I'm still trying to determine if Rachel ever actually opened her package.
Yes.
Did you open it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I assume you found the thing that said don't open, right?
Yes.
And you haven't opened that.
No.
Good.
I'm not gonna let a piece of paper tell me what to do.
Well, now I want to know what's going on.
You know what's going on.
You really don't want to open it.
Because when we last left, I believe it was Callum and Zara were sitting at a table in the inn, each with a glass of wine in front of them. From the bottle Zara gave Callum. Callum had just presented Zara with a small satin bag. As she opens it, she sees a sparkle of silver and red. As the camera fades away from the inn and the light returns upon a scene in the Arboretum. After the fighting is done, and Callum, Zara, and Thule have just finished interrogating the remaining Faux-Furites, the two men vanish in a puff of smoke, never to be seen again in Misthaven. As Zara and Thule quickly make their way to the body of Marauder, Callum's drawn instead to the pile of ashes that are all that remains of Duncan. He spies something small and shiny amongst the ashes that are still giving off the faintest wisps of smoke. His instincts for many years of treasure hunting for the Ridge Bottom Exchange tell him that whatever that item is, it'll be important and quite valuable.
I wonder what you are, my little friend. Come out of hiding there and let's see you.
As Callum reaches his hand down and takes hold of the fine silvery object, the wisps of smoke suddenly intensify and coalesce into a spectral raven. The raven beats its wings frantically and dives at Callum. Callum instinctively covers his eyes, protecting them from the sharp beak of the raven, but instead it slams into his chest. A wave of burning cold and freezing heat roils inside him until it concentrates on his left wrist, where out of nowhere a dark black mark in the shape of a raven's head appears.
Well, that's probably not good. You should always check for magic before you go picking through a treasure pile. Hasty and greedy gnomes will follow Erdlin into exile. Okay, now gather it all up and get back to helping, you idiot.
Without taking any more time to wonder at the items before him, Callum pockets the small silver object and piles the rest of what Duncan left behind into his bag of holding. As he turns back to the group, he sees Nari trying to pick a lock on a barrel, and chaos ensues. After a harrowing escape from the Requisitors, Callum is finally able to sit and rest for a minute while riding in the back of the overflowing taxi. Remembering the small, gleaming object he found among Duncan's things, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a beautiful feather sculpted from finest silver. And he truly looks at it for the first time. He's struck by its beauty and becomes lost in examining the minute details.
This is beautiful and perfect. This is so much better than what I had in mind.
As he turns it over in his hands, Callum begins to sense the object's power and understand its purpose.
But I can make it even better.
Callum slips the feather back into his pocket and notices that everyone else is either sleeping or talking amongst themselves and paying him no mind. He silently rolls off the back of the taxi and darts down a side street, making directly for his shop, thoughts racing in his head. Callum arrives at his shop and makes straight for the back room. Inside, he's greeted by his simulacrum, and they begin to talk excitedly. One of them takes up parchment and pen and writes a short note in a script that is too jumbled to be anything other than code. He passes it to the other Callum, who pulls out a key, unlocks a large treasure chest, and opens it up to reveal that it is completely empty. The note is placed inside, and Callum turns just in time to catch a canvas pouch full of gold coins. The gold goes in on top of the note, and the chest is closed and locked again. The camera cuts away. Morning light streams in the front of the shop, and Callum eagerly makes his way to the chest in the back room. As he unlocks and opens it, A wide smile spreads over his face. He reaches in and pulls out a deep red shard of crystal that seems to shimmer with living fire. Cut to black. Callum is seen upstairs in a small workshop. He's cleared a workbench of everything except for the silver feather, a small, perfectly cut diamond, and the fire ruby shard harvested from mines on the plane of fire. Callum inscribes a circle of mystic symbols on the workbench and places the fire ruby in the center. With a flick of his wand, he levitates the gem to float a couple of inches above the surface of the table. With another flick, the diamond floats a few inches above the ruby. Then again, the silver feather floats above them both, making a perfect line hovering above the center of the runic circle. Callum begins a steady stream of words and makes rhythmic motions with his wand. At first, the fire ruby starts to shine just a bit more. Then actual flames begin to lap around it like a log on a campfire. But as Callum continues the flow of words and pumps the mystic bellows, the fire begins to change. The color of the flame that started as a warm reddish yellow brightens slowly. It turns first brighter yellow, then an intense blue. As sweat begins to bead on Callum's brow, the fire turns a darker blue, and then a searingly bright purple. Above the colored flame, the floating diamond starts to glow with a faint pink color, and the silver feather begins to droop and bend, but without losing any of the fine details that mark it as the work of a true master craftsman. Callum continues the rhythmic motions of his wand while squinting at the magical flame. With a flourish, the flame burns brighter and brighter till it's unbearable, and Callum has to shield his eyes from its intensity. In that instant, the light from the flame flashes out. A look of dread crosses Callum's face, but only for an instant, as the flush of heat on his face lets him know that the flame is still there. The diamond has now darkened and become as red as any ruby that the gnomes or dwarves ever dug from the earth. The feather has gone beyond simply sagging now. Its ends have turned under and formed into an elegant loop. With a look of intense concentration and a series of emphatic gestures from his wand, Callum brings the loop of the feathered silver, the ruby-colored diamond, and the invisible flame together within the confines of his magic. His words rise to a crescendo, and there's a silvery flash that knocks Callum backward. He's slammed back against the wall of the workshop and slumps to the floor, panting and exhausted, and too drained to stand to see what has become of his work. Camera cuts to black. Callum is dressed in his finest robe and is striding down the street, at least as well as any gnome can stride, toward the Phoenix Feather Inn with a bottle of wine in one hand and a look of restrained excitement and hope on his face. As the inn fades back in, Rachel, would you like to open your package?
I do hope I got it the right size.
Rachel, are you
Funny story, my mic was muted.
Classic Rachel.
Yes. So, yeah, no, thanks so much. It's gorgeous. It's great. Thank you for this.
Rachel, did you open your package?
I did, yes.
there?
Okay. Inside, you find this uniquely crafted silvered ring with an impressively bright diamond tinted to this fiery red in color.
Well, you know, we've spoken about, well, the need to be able to make a distraction or possibly take matters into your own hands when Rafal is being a little too noble for his own good.
Yeah.
And so I thought this might help you.
I mean, it it it's great. Yeah, I can definitely make some distract. I can do that. Yeah, yeah. Guess you're not sneaky. It's absolutely great. Callum, yeah. Um, thank you. This is way more than the bottle of wine I gave you, huh?
Well, not really. I mean, I found the base item, the feather, which honestly had most of the magic in it already, on what was left of Duncan. So I thought it most appropriate you should have it. I suspect it may have been how he was able to spend so much time near you without being seen.
Oh no. Probably. Yeah, a lot of. I didn't expect him to be invisible, but Callum, this is really, really thoughtful. I don't know how to repay you because obviously, again, that wine isn't going to.
There's no repayment necessary.
There.
Again, when I had a chance to look at it, I immediately thought of you, and I thought it should be yours. I just thought I could also make it a little bit better.
That's great. Thank you so much. I I just don't know how to repay you for this because I mean, Agrimar gave well, I I just I've never gotten something like as useful as this before. I mean, with Agrimar giving me the crossbow, like I saved him a lot, but in the arboretum, you helped ground me when I was not myself. So I just don't know how I can repay you for this.
I tell you what, let's make a deal, a bargain between us. I'll continue to look out for you, and you look out for me. I suspect we're going to be going to some very dangerous places. And I've seen my fair share of danger before. I've gone through some interesting places in search of the items that I would take back to the shop. But I've never traveled to hell. And I've never traveled to wherever it is we're going to find the Oracle. And usually I hide myself, or I move in unexpected ways to avoid the dangers that I know are going to be there. But I've found good friends in this group. I found people I really care for. And, well, let's just, and he holds out his hand, to kind of like across the table to shake hers. Let's just agree that we'll watch each other's back. And be there when the other needs them.
Okay. Yes. I'll watch your back, you watch mine. Because frankly, I feel like Rafal might be the death of us. So and Kevin will take his hand and shake it.
All right. Now, how about we finish this wine? It is quite good.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yep.
And scene.
And so their hand shooketh, and thus the players describe their hands being shaken.
I love it.
And so they walked.
Aww.
So back at the Phoenix Feather Inn, after the series of doors were installed inside of the new armory in the back room, after hiring on some of the wharf rats for security and arming them with proper arms and equipment to prepare themselves, just to keep watch over this place.
Yeah, they're
while you guys are
teenagers,
out
right?
playing. And it puts a roof over their head.
Yeah. We'll make sure they're trained properly.
As Rafal has done some research to find that some of the neighboring buildings are going up for sale for about 3,000 gold pieces a pop, for about the size of a townhouse.
Let me check my bank account.
I mean, you could always go to the bank of Zara Kevin.
Oh, don't worry, I'm
Right there.
about to. I
Not
have
everyone can afford their
exactly
interest rate.
3,200 gold. Who's selling it?
Only if you 100.
Oh, let's do this. $78.
This is one of kind of several houses adjacent to the headmaster of the academy, Toph Ornelos. It's one of his cousins selling this estate. So it does, through a couple of lesser companies, is owned overall by House Ornelos.
Can Rafal figure out how much of the neighborhood they own?
They own a smaller percentage, about 5 to 6% of this neighborhood.
Who owns the rest? Is it Jaeger?
Mostly Lord Jaeger holds a majority of these Western Dock properties.
How, like, theoretically speaking, how much would it cost for Rafal just to buy out Ornella's, like, section of this neighborhood?
About 30,000 gold.
I don't have that much.
Or do we?
I don't
Kevin?
know. Kevin, how much money you
I don't
got?
think Kevin even has that much.
I don't. I tried putting it into a calculator, and I only have
She bought a timeshare.
6,763 gold pieces or 676 platinum pieces.
So then I guess the question is, how much money did the inn bring in 10 months?
We've been staying in the room.
With us
haven't we?
staying there.
Yeah, but we still have, like, the bar open and stuff like that. No, I don't think it's 30,000.
Well, let's not say never. Come on.
How much you got?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. How much do you have?
No, I literally just said it's not a lot. Around
6,000 or so.
6,000 gold pieces.
I think even with like the party's money combined, we have enough.
That's even with your platinum pieces and stuff like that?
With my platinum pieces, I did it through a calculator. It's even with it, it's 6,763 or 676 platinum pieces.
Well, we'll start one piece at a time. Rafal will buy the building next to us. I've got 3K. I'm gonna drop it all. Unless, can I make some kind of like persuasion check to see if I can't maybe get it a little cheaper.
You're welcome to roleplay it. What sort of thing is Rafal going to say to try and lessen the price of this next door 2-story townhouse?
Let's see. Ornelos. Is there a way that Rafal could maybe do an investigation check to like see if there's something that this noble might like? Because I don't know anything about this cousin, right? So, could I do like an investigation check first to see if there's anything I could find out to try to get my discount?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
All right. I'm not great at these, so we'll see.
See if you can get some background on
14's
seller.
not bad. 14's not bad.
All right, go ahead and roll me a straight persuasion check.
All right, let's try this out. Oh wait, I do have advantage on persuasion, right?
Yes, you do, because of crown fall.
16. Still not great.
So it goes back and forth for a little while, but eventually you kind of convince him to sell this property, and overall you're going to start increasing the value of the neighborhood. He might be convinced to provide you discounts for future purchases is the word I'm looking for. For future purchases, depending on how valuable you prove this real estate transaction to be for them. So effectively, they're agreeing to potentially sell you more of those properties in the future if this is profitable for them.
I'll take that. I'll take that action. Okay, so 3,000 gone. Whew, Rafal be poor.
So go ahead and add Ornelos Townhouse to the list of properties that you own.
Yeah, where's my property? I'm gonna have to start a property list.
You did this.
I did.
Did you say Gorneo's townhouse?
Oh, we're playing D&D, not Monopoly.
We're playing politics.
Rafal is playing politics.
Yeah.
We're playing Kill the Rat Folk.
Callum's ensuing
Way better
romance.
game.
Look, this is gonna be so for the townhouse. That's where I think we're gonna move Bickerstaff's family in there right away. So Bickerstaff can be right nearby, and then the wharf rats can be in and out of there. That sounds like a good plan.
All right.
So I'll talk to Rafal will talk to Bickerstaff about that when he gets back and see if he's okay with that.
That'll give you guys essentially a full service staff.
I mean that's like the idea is like, okay, I want people
No
here
more
all
commutes
the
from Old
time.
Town.
No more Shreves being in charge, right? Like no more traps being set because no one was in the inn. Like
Well, Shreves is still in the closet after you told him to go in there.
Rafal will let Shreves out of the closet. And let's see. Who Nick doesn't remember, so out of character. Does anyone remember who Shreves is listening to right now?
Himself.
Oh, who did that?
Because you put him in charge, and now he doesn't want to not be
You
in
did
charge.
that.
Right, I
You
did
did
that.
that.
Okay, well, hey, you know what? Maybe
Shreves is free now.
he will learn.
Shreves is a free shrub.
You have
Gave
given him.
Dobby
Maybe we should like
Shreves
give.
is free.
It's like we should give him dominion of a certain spot of the inn.
This is your bar stool.
This is
Shreve's Corner.
Yeah, Shreve's Corner.
Give him a sign and everything.
He's in charge of all the herbs that were growing in the window. That's his area. He's our gardener.
Yeah, we'll figure it
The
out.
plant.
That's awesome. Okay. We're going to make life better for some of our people that help us out.
And I believe that during this meanwhile is when the party was offloading a large majority of their silver coins in order to coat many of their weapons.
Yeah, I think I gave Agamar 1,000 silver
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah, I unloaded my silver also.
And I already wrote that it's a silver flail now, so hopefully that worked.
This could be interesting because I believe silver has some unique properties against undead and vampires.
I guess what
Burns to the touch.
Well, like my battle axe has a completely wrapped, handle, which is written in the description. So, maybe only the end of the flail and not the handle.
Silver
With
tip.
my soul in it.
Silver tip.
Or safety gloves.
Does silver burn the souls of vampires as well, or just their skin? Something we'll have to look into.
No, you find that you take 1 point of damage the first time you let the silver touch your skin in handling the new weapon, and you realize that silver's bad for undead. You can use that to your advantage, but it's also something to be aware of for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Good to know. I will not use silver to float on the river, guys. I'll just use my ring.
Also, Nari, you're feeling a bit parched.
Yeah, Nari's gonna, take this weapon from Agramar, and then she's gonna excuse herself, and she's gonna go upstairs and consume a hag soul. Soul the hag. One down. Now we're running out of slots, guys. We're gonna have to murder some people soon.
Does no one else have a problem with that statement?
You guys don't hear me.
No.
And why is she saying that out loud?
Who is she talking to?
I used to have a rock to talk to, guys. So you know what? Maybe me mumbling to myself isn't super weird.
About murder?
Maybe it is.
It's a little sociopathic. But
You just go house Bickerstaff for fall. Don't worry about it.
why? So you can eat him later?
What?
I'm not going to say no, just in case.
Fall, at least now you have the safety of the abode that you just purchased next door that you can retreat to in case you never need to invite her in there.
That's right. That's funny.
Everyone come in here. We're safe from her. It's fine. Okay, let's just,
Were you gonna talk to Vjorpir before we went anywhere?
Yeah, I was going to see if we wanted to do that. Yeah, because I didn't know if you guys had time to think about what you would have asked him for. So that's why I mentioned it last week. So yes, I would love to summon him and see what he has and have him search for particular items. So yeah, Nari will come back downstairs after feeling, a little bit better, and she's gonna rip a card, Theophil's card. See if he made it through the pandemic in one piece.
All right. As Nari grabs hold of her traveler card and rips it in two, several moments go by and nothing happens. Anything anybody else wants to do in the meanwhile?
Is Marauder still dead in the portable hull?
Let me
I'd
double
like to
check.
check on that.
I open it up. I have a couple questions about my inventory really quick. I have the dragon skull and 6 pounds of dragon scales.
We sold that.
We sold that. Okay, I need to take that out.
Yeah, all the dragon stuff is
You
gone.
look in the bag and you realize somebody sold all your
Okay,
dragon parts.
And those rubies are gone. Okay. So yeah, is Marauder's body still in the bag?
You know, speaking.
Marauder's body is still inside of the bag. His fingers are still missing, and he's still slightly rotted, but his decomposition has been halted.
So,
He
What-
stinks, though.
what do you want to do with
Aw.
this, Kevin? I really want to get it out of here.
Well, I wanted to talk to him, but I don't have a way to. I just want to ask him a couple of questions, like, why me? Why did he choose me? Did he go after me in the dream? Did he steal a part of my soul?
Didn't
You know.
Thule already ask him questions?
Until you already talked to him.
Julie did not disclose to anybody except
Yeah.
Agmar that she talked to
Oh,
Marauder.
okay.
Never mind then.
Okay.
I don't know that part.
We know nothing.
Well, Thule, do you want to do the talk to the body thing?
Funny that you mentioned that. I already did.
Oh,
And you didn't fill us in?
That never came up.
Oh,
Well,
if I
think
might,
that
Kevin, the soul wasn't willing to talk.
well, could you fill us in
He
now?
he mostly just told us what we already knew. Hold on.
Such as...
Let's see. Basically he came to Misthaven to looking for revenge. Obviously, she's going to gesture to Kevin. He only worked with minor noble houses. Nothing really like big. We already know of one of them because she's dead. He got help from Lord Jaeger, which again we already knew. What Lord Jaeger got in return was, in his words, access to a place that you don't belong.
does that sound familiar to Kevin, or just in general?
You tell me?
No.
I mean, I was disguised as Duncan, and he didn't, I don't know if they were on good terms because he did not seem happy to even have to talk to him.
Well, his bitch ass is dead.
Oh yeah, very dead.
Mhm.
For a second, I thought he wasn't actually dead because he sat up and looked me straight in the eyes.
Has
that
that ever
normal?
happened before?
Has that ever happened to Julie before?
Probably a first for you. You've seen the corpses stir before.
I mean, they've like twitched kind of, but none of them have moved, like sat up. None of them have looked at me.
Well, we could burn this corpse and make sure
I was
it's-
about to say the
Yes,
same
I was about to
thing.
say.
Let's just
Traitors
burn
burn,
it.
and that's what I'm going to do. If Thule already spoke to him, which again, thanks for filling me in.
You didn't really want to talk to me, Kevin. So I didn't see a point in
well,
bothering.
again, this man had been trying to kill me for years, so I kind of wanted to be there when you were talking. But again, thanks so much.
You wouldn't have talked to me if you were there.
It would have been nice to have the invitation extended.
I mean, if you want to keep his body around for 10 days, I can do it again.
No,
If it's that important.
No, it's obviously not, because, you're just so flippant about it. So let's just burn the body. Traitors burn, after all. You know that, right, Tuli? Remember?
Yeah, it's crystal clear, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe we could just bring him to your guys' friend Phelan, and then she could take care of it there. That's what they do. Burning bodies isn't the most pleasant smell. So, just saying, just before we get too deep into it.
I'm sure it can't smell any worse than the sewers.
Just saying, other people will notice the smell. Not so much it'll bother us, but we have neighbors. We are in the neighborhood. We are trying to raise the property values.
Can we
I've
do it
got
at
to-
Agrimar's temple?
No, we just throw him in the
I-
forge.
No, I've got to do this. I'll go outside of the city. I'll burn him outside. Make sure that he's nothing but ashes, and then come back out. I do not want his body to desecrate Agrimar's temple. He deserves to burn like a traitor.
Well, let me help you, Kevin. I'll come with you and make sure, you are safe on your passage and, you are able to do what you need to do.
Rafal will like fold up the portable hole and hand it over to Kevin.
Do you want me to fly? Does Nari want to get into the portable hole and I fly outside the city so that way it's less of a journey, or just?
That's your decision. Dead bodies don't bother me. He doesn't have a soul I can eat, so it'll be a little bit boring, but it's fine.
Okay, Kevin will unfold it and say, "Well, get in, your chariot awaits."
Wait,
She gets
does Nari
back
have
up.
to? Does Nari have to breathe?
I don't know.
Do vampires have to breathe?
Can Nari
I
just
don't-
stay
I-
in the portable hole forever?
I've always wondered
I
that
know,
because can't,
Tuli
like,
can.
vampires go into like the ocean and shit.
I cannot be in running water.
No, she can't go into running water.
Yeah,
That's why I got
is-
3
isn't
fire
it
But could she stay in the
like
portable hole
ocean
forever?
or a lake?
So, Nari, your compatriots start plotting your imprisonment around you.
Oh, jeez.
Can a
This is
vampire
something
go
I
into-
haven't had to, guys, maybe we shouldn't test that theory. Or you'll have 2 dead bodies to deal with, eh, Kevin? Zara? Devin?
The opening of the portable hole folds shut over Nari's head,
Oh, God.
leaving her in complete darkness, staring at the corpse of the mutilated Marauder.
We've
Kevin?
already, looted him, right? He's definitely looted.
He's sitting there pretty naked because you guys stripped him of his
Oh,
armor,
this is-
weapons, fingers.
Eye patch.
We gotta make sure he's dead.
She's going to look at him and just be like, come here often? Okay.
Nari starts to flirt with the corpse in the bag with her. Kevin, you take one step out the door of the Phoenix Feather Inn, and you see a cart has slowed to a stop directly in front, being pulled by a gentleman garbed in unique attire. This man steps forward as the cart slows to a stop, and he just starts unfolding shelves upon shelves with all manner of interesting things.
Wait,
One
that's
of
not
these-
a centaur?
It is
Oh,
not.
you
One
wouldn't
of these
see it.
displays that he unfolds just has rolls of scrolls that come unfurled on the right side of his cart. While the opposite side, he pulls out what looks to be a bookshelf, and the rattling of glass hints at the contents of the potions contained within. He unfolds another section of his cart, and you can see a couple of crossbows and weapons on display. He turns slowly back towards you, and he offers a warm smile. He says, "I was called."
Okay. Kevin's met this man before, right? He sold things to her, right?
He was a centaur before. Does his
Oh.
face look the same?
Face looks the same.
Okay.
You also would have seen Nari rip the
Oh.
card and try to summon him.
Kevin will unfurl the portable hole, slap it on the wall, and Nari, did you call anyone before you jumped into the portable hole? Because I think there's someone looking for you.
Oh, yeah, no, I got distracted with the conversation, the heated debate you and Tuli were having, and I just lost track of, he's here, he made it, and she's gonna, poke her head out and be like, oh, yay, okay. And then, her ears are gonna perk up looking at all of the things he brought. Oh, this is good. Wait, you look different. And she's going to there's something different about you. Did you get a haircut?
I've been getting a bit more sun as of late.
It's doing good things for you. Very good things.
It seems travel does wonders for the skin.
I can see that. I'll have to travel more often. I've been locked up far too much here.
Now then, what can I get for you, my dear?
Well, you seem to have quite a lot of things here. I'd like to, mull over them for a moment and then perhaps put you on another adventure of your own, if you know what I mean.
Well, if you are well versed in the arcane arts, might I be able to interest you in scrolls of Dominate Person, Druidcraft, Earth Tremor, Gust, Healing Word, Infernal Calling, Poison Spray, Protection from Poison, Sacred Flame, Sleep, Thunderclap, Tongues, or
Crap.
Cure Wounds. Perhaps you're looking for something to quench your thirst. I have a variety of potions available as well, such as a potion of resistance against lightning, common and superior healing potions. I think I've got a couple of greater around here somewhere, if you're interested. Or if you're looking to provide protection, I've brought a mariner's scale mail, a mithril chain shirt, a bag of holding to contain anything in excess of what you can carry on your person that you are sure to purchase. Or perhaps if you'd like something to follow behind you carrying your components, I might be able to interest you in a broom of flying.
Ooh, broom. That sounds fun. Wait, yeah, no, what the? I'm gonna look at that. And then you said the mariner's armor?
Mariner's scale mail.
Remind me what that. I know it. Is that the water one?
While wearing the mariner's scale, you have a swimming speed equal to your own walking speed, and in addition, whenever you start your turn underwater with 0 hit points, you'll rise towards the surface.
That could be interesting. If I die in the water, then I'll come to the surface, guys. Maybe I won't die. No.
The broom can whip you about with a flying speed of about 50 feet. It can carry up to 400 pounds, but its flying speed is reduced while carrying more than 200. The broom stops hovering when you land. You can send the broom to travel alone to a destination within 1 mile of you if you speak the spoken command word, name the location, and are familiar with that place. The broom will return to you when you speak another command word, provided that the broom is still within 1 mile of you.
Is it an attunement item?
It is not.
Oh, I'm totally buying the broom. That's so cool. And then I am interested in the healing word spell scroll and the cure wounds spell scroll, along with all of the healing potions that you have.
The scroll of healing word I can sell you for 120 gold.
Okay.
The scroll of cure wounds I can offer for another 40.
The commons are 50, I assume.
Common healing potions, yes.
Yeah. And the superior would be 100?
I think that's 120. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm just trying to write down.
Superior is the big one. That's like 1,000 gold or something.
Is superior or greater? I thought greater was the big one.
No, greater is the
the
medium.
next size up for 100 gold. Superior is the third size up
250?
for 500 gold.
500. That's what I thought. Yeah, I knew it was very expensive for that potion.
Okay, so is there any other items that he has there?
Yes, there is a couple more. There's a sickle of warning, a +1 light crossbow, and an amulet of health.
What's the amulet of health?
When attuned to this necklace, your constitution score rises to 19 so long as you wear this amulet.
And that's an attunement one?
That is an attunement.
That's cool though. It's only 18, but still. Someone might find that useful. Kevin, did you say you don't have all your, or Tuli, you don't have all your attunement slots? One of you two?
No, I do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I swapped the Cambion mail for the eye patch.
Ah, okay. How much is the amulet of health, just in case someone wants it?
Amulet of health I could sell you for 8,000 gold pieces.
Oh, it's just a little pricey.
Jesus.
But
The
it's
same
really
as what the
cool.
broom costs.
such a cool broom. Yeah. Well, we're falling sell the house. We're buying a broom.
Sorry, Bickerstaff. Looks like you're out on the street again.
Look at this cool broom we bought. Okay. Are you guys, looking or?
So just the 2 scrolls and the 1 potion?
I'm.
The rest of the party doesn't know he's here.
Oh.
You're out in the middle of the street.
That's fine. Okay, but that was all the items, right? The amulet of health, room of flying, and then the other.
That's everything he's got on his
Okay,
card.
cool. Yeah, I'll knock on the door and then just because I feel like he's right in front of the door, kind of. So she'll just kind of turn around, knock on the door real quick, and then just turn back to be up here. Then how many common, superior, and greater potions does he have on him? Because I would like to attempt to purchase as many as I can, seeing that we're thinking of going to hell. So
Kevin will help out with that. I just can't spend any silver because I did not, for some reason, my D&D Beyond worksheet did not update.
Oh no! But he's got 8 common healing potions, 3 greater healing potions, and 4 superior healing potions.
Give me a minute as everyone else comes outside, and we'll do some math.
So I'm really bad at math, but Kevin is going to put down 100 platinum pieces. And how much would that buy me, starting from least valuable to most valuable?
You just want to buy
if you're
everything
looking
he has?
for quantity,
no, the
I
health
could offer
potions.
you perhaps the entire surplus of my lesser scrolls, the more common variety, and perhaps a few of the uncommons.
Oh no, I meant the health potions.
Well, what sort of complexity of healing are you looking to work with? I could offer you 2 of the superior healing potions for 100 platinum.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 superior. Yeah, kind of get that out of the way.
I can heal you for 8d4 plus 8 when used.
Yep, that's definitely going to be used. I'll take that. What
Very
else?
well.
How many? And that's 100 platinum pieces?
For 1,000 gold, 2 superior healing potions.
All right. I'm gonna just get rid of that. 100.
Okay, so then I'm going to put down 1,800, which is 60 gold pieces shy. I'm hoping maybe we can make a bargain, And I'd like to say I would like to buy the Healing Word Scroll, the Cure Wound Scroll, all 8 of the common healing potions, the remaining 2 superior healing potions, and the 3 greater healing potions, which technically totals 1,860, but for repeat customers, perhaps you'll be willing to make a deal of a discount of 60 gold pieces to make it an even 1,800?
Roll me a persuasion check.
18.
Well, for a return customer, I suppose friendlier agreements are in our accord. I don't mind a 60 gold discount.
And she will nod.
That was pretty smooth, Amanda.
Nari likes to negotiate, guys. And then she'll wait to see if anyone else wants things. And I mean, obviously, you guys are more than welcome if you guys want some of the potions on your persons. I want to make sure everyone has one at least.
Quick. Oh.
Go ahead.
Did he have any beads of force on him?
He does not. I think he already sold you guys his beads of force.
Yeah, he
He
did.
sold them all. No.
Yeah, I think we bought all of them
You
that
guys
he had
bought
last
all
time.
of them.
Rafal does
Damn
not
it.
have any potions of healing on him currently.
Yeah, I know that's why I bought them all.
Yeah.
So we didn't after last fight. I think we used all of them, and I'm like, no, we're not gonna let that happen again.
So are you handing those out right now, or are we waiting?
I'm waiting for you guys to do shopping first. So whatever you guys want, if there's anything else, I obviously can't afford the broom, unfortunately, which is fine. But I just didn't know if there was anything you guys wanted, but because I still have more deals to make with him, that way involve different things.
Is there like an item list somewhere?
I just told us item list. That's how VOPR works. I didn't know that until the first couple times. I'm like, oh, I just need to start writing
I
everything
might
down.
be able to screenshot it because I can't copy paste it in Roll20. I mean, 1 second.
So yeah, because I know there was the broom and the amulet of health, and then he said mithril armor and mariner scale armor. But those are the only ones I wrote down because they were the ones I was interested in. But he's also, I don't know, Callum and / Ben, I don't know if you've met him, but he's our own personal magic man. And like, if you have an item in mind, you can usually task him with trying to find it, and he'll go out into the world to try and find it. So if you guys have anything you think you might have wanted for hell, he's the person to ask.
That's what Rich Bottom Exchange is for.
So Callum comes outside, he's like, what is this?
We have an exclusive contract, or at least Rafal does.
We are repeat customers.
We'll be returning these items right away.
Oh, it's a bag of holding.
So you decided to use up a superior healing potion in the middle of town?
No, I'm just seeing if I put it in right. I think I did.
I think you did.
Hell yeah.
It tastes delicious. That sickle should not be 60,000.
Oh.
It's supposed to be 6,000.
Hey, do you have the ring of freedom of movement still?
I think the party sold that.
The ring of free action?
A free action?
Yeah.
I think Kevin still has it. I never reattuned to it. Do you want it?
Yeah.
It's gonna cost you. No, have it.
I need you to kill 3 rat folk.
And make me a knight. No,
Do you want to
give
be
it
a
to
knight? You could ask him.
No.
All right.
Again, I don't even think we know that Agrimar is a knight, right? Has that
Yeah,
has that
he
ever
told
come
you.
up? Aw.
I want to get the scroll of sleep and dominate person.
That's not suspicious.
Thule is entirely sus. Come on, is it really surprising?
And then
She tried to use command on Kevin. Come on.
did we leave
1,400 gold for that.
1,400? Okay.
Man. Whack vibes.
Does Phelan still have the Flame Tongue Kopesh, or who has that?
One of you guys have it. I don't know if
It's
Nari.
in the hole, I
We
think.
have it
Okay,
for sure.
then I'm gonna leave it in my inventory then. Okay, I am checking my inventory right now, obviously.
That's one that we're not giving away.
Okay, so I have.
Yeah, no, we need that.
Damn, my inventory is surprisingly accurate right now.
Huzzah!
Oh, I'm doing good. Mostly because I have spent or given away almost everything I have, but it's for the greater good.
The greater good.
I'm gonna do something different here. Can I have Ben and Summer join me in the outside voice chat?
Secrets?
This is messed up.
Alright guys, let's move over to that chat.
Kill him!
Oh no, was it because I exited? I'm sorry.
We gotta stream snipe them, guys. We gotta figure out what their plan is.
Oh
and
shit,
beat
I'm
them to
getting
it.
over there. Oh, gotta stream snipe them. Gotta go to that twitch.tv/Gundam Squirrel. Once again, that's twitch.tv/Gundam Squirrel.
I feel like that's a wink wink.
Yeah, definitely. Well, since they're gone, I'll have a conversation with Pierre.
Yes.
They don't need to know my secrets. No. She's going to kind of look around. Do the streets look like busy? Like, is there anyone particularly watching them? She kind of like to see the surrounding areas before she
Roll me a
proceeds.
perception check. Looking up and down the street, you don't see anybody paying particular note to you. There's the occasional passerby that grunts and scoffs as he has to move around this shopkeep who set up his business right in the middle of the cobblestone road out front of the inn. But otherwise, nobody looking down at you from the rooftops above or in the alleyways across the street.
Okay, then she's going to speak to Pierre. She will say,
What
I
you
was-
say?
I was hoping perhaps on your travels, if there was any time or instance you've come across a soul stone, I would be very interested in purchasing said stones. So if you just happen to be able to find those in your future journeys, I would greatly appreciate.
I don't think I've found them elsewhere, but have exported a fair share of them from the city. Perhaps I can set a few aside for an old friend.
I would be eternally grateful. Do you happen to know how much you would charge for something such as?
Well, how many are you looking to purchase?
She will just smile and just like shrug.
One or two can be sold for a bit cheaper than an entire cargo ship's worth.
Entire cargo ship. You found that many before?
No, but for the right price, I'm sure I could arrange it.
I mean, to start, probably a couple at least, perhaps 3.
I'll see what I can stir up.
And she'll nod and thank him very much and start collecting her goods and see if anyone else wanted things. That they're in the other chat, so they don't, it's fine. I'll keep looking, I'll keep looking.
Torches, rope, candles.
My question is, does Rafal notice Kevin's new ring?
Passive perception of 17?
17 now, yeah.
Yeah, you probably spot it.
Like, as she's, like, handing over, like, the ring of the freedom of movement, he, like, looks down, he's like, hey, that's new.
What's
Where'd you-
new?
That ring, where'd you get that? I don't remember that. That's not something we
always had
found. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You cannot lie to me. That is new.
It's not new. It's not new.
Zara, Kevin, the giantess, that ring is new.
Rafal, you remember spying something that looked a little bit familiar to that fashion of feather back at the Arboretum in the middle of combat.
Did I ever get close to Duncan?
I don't think so.
You saw the feather.
I did see the feather. Where? Oh, come on. Where'd you get it?
You see her kind of blush a bit. I don't feel comfortable with that, with your line of questioning. I stole it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. I can tell you didn't. Where'd you get it?
I What the fuck?
Well,
I'd rather not discuss where I got it, Rafal. I'd rather not.
is Callum around?
We don't know. They're in the
Agamar
other
just pulled him into the kitchen for a minute.
Oh,
They
wait.
are now reemerging.
Perfect timing.
As
I'd
like
rather
Callum
not.
comes back out, like Rafal's is like, mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I get it. I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm dropping it. I'm sorry.
Callum is completely oblivious to whatever's going on. He heads out.
Hey, where are you going?
Be back in a bit.
Salutations, friend. Can I interest you in any of my fine wares?
He is completely distracted.
Agramar, what gives?
Perhaps another time.
Yes, Rafal?
Oh, what's up with that? Where's he going?
Oh, he has his mind focused on work at the moment. I think a new concoction has popped into his brain.
You talk about like crafting, right? Like, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it seems like he's all about transforming things into other things, something that I'm not particularly good at, and it seems like that's what he's trying to do at the moment.
Hey, your beer's here. You need anything?
Oh, I'm spot out of money at the moment.
Me too.
Thank you.
Flat
Vivian.
broke. Julie, you need anything?
Already got what I need.
All right, I think that's it.
Oh, so you're not going to interrogate her about her new bling? Fine, I see how it
Does
is.
she have anything on her? Does she have a new ring?
Well, I mean, middle of combat, someone got something, a little something, something
No,
on her
it's
finger.
not. It's not worth 16,000 gold or however much that legendary ring is worth.
It's the same platinum ring we all have, right?
Hers
Slightly
was
different.
fancier. Hers was definitely fancier. Okay, Rafal.
All right. Well, you know,
Hers was
And of course, now
special.
that everyone, like in real life,
Rafal
has
is
their
much,
packages,
much closer to Kevin than he is to Thule.
It's fair.
And Tuli, I think, is much better at brushing Rafal off than Kevin is.
Yeah, like it's not as fun to tease Thule.
she'll just roast him right back.
Yeah, she'll just be like, "Oh, the Agramar gave me this," you know. Like,
Well, excuse my
Has no
9
shame.
charisma. I'm trying my best.
yeah, and it was adorable and fun.
Thank you.
So
I would definitely like to make sure I get another real PR card.
Agramar has one.
I think I have one.
You guys never use yours. I'm the only one who ever uses it.
I
don't
no,
know
I
how to
bought
bring it up.
I bought all of the medals for Rafal's and mine's armor from him over that 10 months. Like all of my magic stuff, I went through him for.
Oh, okay. Well then, never mind.
Good thing Callum's gone when you admitted to that.
80 grand worth of raw materials to make items, and you're all trying to replace them already.
no, I'm spending my money on real estate.
Yeah, right. Land. They're not going to make any more of it.
Unless.
Don't worry. I might get to a high enough level where I can create land.
Oh, y'all, I got it. Okay, so we have my mom marry Jaeger, and then we kill him, and then I inherit all of his estate.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Or Thule eventually can cast Modify Memory where he signed over all of his estate to you without killing him.
Or I could just not modify modify memory, because that's wrong, and
Murder him.
just charm him because she has a great personality and is very persuasive.
Eh.
I mean, I like that method too.
Or we can murder him and I can eat his soul.
Are we talking about
There's
murdering
another
people in
option.
front of your
No, we're not actually. Okay. Speaking of, I'll get another card from Biopierre, and then I'm gonna turn to everyone except for obviously Callum and Rafal. You get a common healing potion. Agarmar, you get a common healing potion. Kevin, you get a common healing potion. Tuli, you get a common healing potion. And then let's see.
Just
I'm gonna give
one, right?
Huh?
Just one each.
Just one. Yeah, I'm not done giving them out yet. Okay, I have to separate them.
Just making sure I have it correct.
And then Tuli, I'm gonna give you a superior healing potion. And then I'm gonna give Agrimar and Rafal and Kevin all a greater healing potion. Or I'm gonna hold off on Kevin because I know she got superior. So I'm gonna give Rafal and Agrimar a greater healing potion. And then when Callum comes back, I'll give him a greater healing potion. So we all have one bigger one and we all have one regular one.
Got
And
it.
I have a couple regular ones, but healing potions for everyone.
Thank you so much, Nari.
Yes. This will be very useful in combat.
Yeah, hopefully maybe it will be a little bit easier to save each other if we all have something on our person. She's going to glare at Agrimar, even though Agrimar was passed out and wasn't actually aware of the time stop incident.
None of us were.
You were aware,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and so was Tuli. Literally only Agrimar and Kevin, and then Callum. So those three weren't super aware of it at all. So
It was very
Just
stressful.
it was incredibly
I don't remember
stressful.
when you stopped time,
It was the coolest thing ever.
It was very,
yet they never missed a moment of it.
Hey, can I try to sell him? I've been wanting to get rid of these for the longest time. Can I sell him these 12 colored cubes? They're just bath. I mean, I'll take what I can get, but they've just been in my inventory, and I
How
don't
are you
want
pitching them to him?
She'll put it on the counter and go, how much for these?
What are they?
They are ever taken a bath?
Bath bombs.
Yes. That's what they are, right?
Essentially, yes. They are
Okay.
like a cantrip equivalent of a bath bomb.
They're like that. I don't like taking baths that much, and I have had these far too long, and they are a great disappointment. I won't tell you how I got them, but they're nice.
Right. So assuming you want discretion in this sale, there's what, 12 of them?
You're making him your fence.
I can
Yeah,
give you
sure, why
10
not?
gold.
10 gold deal. Also, do you want some like nice cheese, a tablecloth, a comforter? I also have a ton of
We're running an inn.
Are those
We
all the
could
things that
use
you
better
that
stole
not be
from
stuff.
Lord
selling-
Jaeger's house?
You better not be
Yes.
selling the cheese we stole.
okay, not the cheese, but all the materials that we got from Lord Jaeger's. They're very nice, if I might say.
That's all right.
All right, dude. Whatever.
We can use it to furnish Bickerstaff's new house.
Oh yeah, that's
Perhaps
right.
you'd have better luck at a department store.
Hey, I'm just trying to find some discretion.
Certainly. But I can only be so discreet.
Of course, of course, of course. Thank you.
So where was your friend off to in such a hurry?
No fucking clue. He wouldn't tell me. And these guys are being very vague.
He runs off a lot.
Well,
He's
This
a
is where
strange
you remind
fellow.
him that he runs his own shop. He has a business.
Oh,
The
yeah, that's right.
simulacrum runs his shop.
Shh.
I mean, a simulacrum can only do so much, right?
Could do
Actually,
any-
simulacrum
could
was a
do
perfect
anything the
copy of
real
me
Callum could do.
with all the spells I had when I made him. So he actually is like a fully functional me.
But does Rafal know that?
Nah.
Callum is his own replacement. Well, is there anything else that you're interested in purchasing? Or should I start making my rounds?
Well, you keep hanging on to that flying broom because I'd like to purchase it one day. Just, I might have to do some savings and some, selling of things. But I definitely will keep it in my thoughts. So keep an eye on that one unless the right person comes along. I don't want you to miss out on the sale. But just, it's really cool.
If you want to offer an 800 gold down payment, I can hold on to it for you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Otherwise, if the proper buyer comes along,
Can you send me the item card or information? Can I Google it? Is it the same as Google? So I can make sure.
it should be the same one you find on D&D Beyond.
Okay, hold on.
So a broom and it flies. It's like a broom of flying.
Is it the Firebolt or the Nimbus 2000?
Oh, what do you want? It's a broom.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an $800 down payment because I really haven't spent my money yet. So let's do it.
Do you have any other magical items you could trade him for it?
I'm much better at keeping up with my inventory than some people, but yeah, I only had 2 and they weren't worth very much. So, and I don't know if you guys might be able to use them one day. So I'm like, yeah. If I could trade 100 gold pieces for those 2 items we talked about, then that'll be. And I only have to do $700 down payment.
All right.
Clear out my inventory.
All right, so we done with shopping?
We done.
Woo!
He starts to close up the many additional venues of his shop, folding up scrolls carefully so that they will roll out on display for the next time he opens up shop. Starts folding in the bookcases, and the cart begins to compact back upon itself as he packs up shop and just starts pulling it down the street. And before long, the sounds of the city are all that the party hears outside as Fjorpir is fading across the horizon.
Well, that was fun. Who wants to go sewer diving, yeah?
I thought we were going to burn the body.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, Kevin. I'm so sorry. I forget things very easily today. She's just going to step right back into the portable hole that's still on the side of the wall.
Before I forget, Tuli is going to give Nari back, because I'm pretty sure they were hers before, the pipes of the sewers.
Oh yeah, but you seem to really like them, and I never really used them. So if you,
I mean, I've never used them, and if I go into the next time I go into the sewers, it'll be too soon.
Oh, you didn't want to come and find out the rooms, and you see her ears through.
I'm sure that learning about these runes is very interesting. I would like to stay out of the sewers.
Okay, and then she'll just kind of extend her arms, and exactly, that is not really nice, Yeah, she'll extend her hands and take the pipes of the sewers back, and I have to put them back in my inventory. Done. Okay, yeah, cool. I am the pipes of the sewers. I guess you really don't like sewers then, It's fine. I don't like
You know,
it.
you almost drowned one too many times, so kind of ruins the experience.
No, it's going to paint you a ring of water rock and be like, it solves many problems.
So the
However,
earrings that everybody has, those only work like the message, but you gotta be they're short range, right?
They're a mile?
120 feet. Yeah.
Are they 120?
Yeah, real close range. Walkie-talkies.
Okay.
Just want to
Real
make sure.
close range.
Carry on.
They're not cell phones.
You used to call me on my cell
However,
phone.
the little stones that we have, I think Kevin and Rafal have one.
The sending stones, yeah.
Yeah, those are long range. And then Dari will turn around from Julian, step into the portable hole, and just sit down next to the dead guy.
Ari hangs out with her new roommate.
Oh, it looks like you decorated in here. No? No? Oh, okay.
You
Kevin,
you sure you don't want me to come with, Kevin?
if you want to, I'm not going to stop you.
Rafal will whistle for Achilles.
I mean, I could ride Rafal if that's okay instead of. I mean, it's fine. The company's
I just
great in here.
remembered that I can fly again.
Oh,
I
right.
would have bought that room, it would be an issue, but
Kevin will open it up, gesture to Rafal, don't want to accidentally kill her,
Yeah. So Rafal will summon up Achilles and fly with Nari and Kevin out to burn the body.
Okay.
Move your tokens to where you'd like to go burn the body.
Is Miss Taven right next to a forest, or that's just all meadows down here?
There's some acreage of farmlands outside of the city walls, and then the desert.
There's an arboretum.
There's a really big hole in the ground outside by the farms from about a year ago.
What was that from?
Agrimar put a tent over it to hide from the Quaddle when we were running out of town.
Right. Yeah, Kevin will move to that area and start. Yeah, Kevin will direct them to
Isn't
that.
that like right on a farm though?
It's on the outskirts of a farm.
Okay. Well, I mean, like maybe we should go to like a less populated area. I mean, I know you guys are like in flying and in charge, but I mean, like I don't know, like maybe even over here on the other side of the river would be less populated.
That's from inside.
No, they let me on the horse. They let me out of the hole.
In daylight?
No, she has the amulet.
I'm fine, guys. Stop
Are we
judging
sure she's
me.
wearing that?
I thought she wasn't attuned to that item anymore.
No, I am. I'm not attuned to the brooch that makes me appear human to people.
Ah.
Because I wanted the amulet that means I can walk around without dying and not just having people judge me.
I think we'll be fine as long as we're like no one's actually around us. Like if we're talking like a farm like that's far off, like no everyone's just gonna see like a campfire. They're not gonna
Like coming down from the skies, you see nobody is traversing any more than like 30 feet away from the main roads. Because the whole purpose of these roads are strictly to get in and out of the city, and so there's not a whole lot of activity happening outside of that area.
Yeah, this will be fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's burn a body. Once more, I burn marshmallows.
If anyone asks, we'll say we're burying a friend.
Okay.
Viking funeral.
Kevin.
Oh, go ahead.
Kevin will drag out Virader's body, put him in the hole, and start dumping some oil on him.
How much oil would you like to dump on him?
All of it.
She starts pulling out barrels and barrels of oil.
Does Rafal know, like, anything about how to properly cremate a body? Like, putting wood and stuff around it to make sure it actually burns and all that stuff?
I'd say you might know if you're proficient with the religion skill, or if you'd rather roll for it.
I mean,
cool
I'm
with
not
that, too.
proficient with religion, but I have
So
hung
if you
out.
want to roll
I
for it,
I've hung out with Phelan a
be
lot.
I'm proficient in religion. I've studied rituals of ancient civilizations for my entire life. I feel like I could be like, maybe we should
Hey.
build like
so how does Nari want to contribute to this cremation?
there's no trees around. Damn it. Is there
So
any
based
trees
on
anywhere?
all of what you've read and all the history of civilizations past, what sort of ritualistic happenstance would you like to recreate here?
Well, I vote we collect some grass and we put some hay, like down underneath before we put the body down to give it the proper show. I mean, I'm sure there might be some like shrubs and stuff. It won't be like logs and shit because we're in the middle of fucking desert in a farm, so there's not like there's a tree we could chop down. But yeah. Oh wait, was there like I don't know any kind of furniture in the portable hole? Is that something we randomly
Oh yeah,
put
some
there?
empty crates and barrels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are crates and barrels in there.
Yeah, she'll go into the portable hole and get some like crates and break them down and put them down like a big old bed. I'm thinking of the grave keeper, those little.
Start breaking open crates and rice pours out of one, beans spill out from another. Lots of dry storage just starts
You
opening
have
up.
some sheets and comforters
It's
and stuff
okay.
too.
Food means nothing to Nari anymore, so it's just things. We're fine.
It's okay. That stuff needed
Um,
to get taken out of there anyways.
I would like to revise my previous statement. I'd like to use 25 flasks of oil. I have 50.
Jesus.
Jeez. That's fine.
That's so much oil.
Kevin, like I've seen a few of these in my research. Just like she's gonna like start like as Kevin's like taking them out of her bag, Nari's like putting them into the portable hole. Like that's made enough just explode the entire place. We don't need to trust me, this will work. Just here she's gonna like hand you a piece of wood. Just put this on the pile and then we'll sprinkle some oil and it'll keep it burning and it'll be good. I mean, you don't want to graze it with the fire that you love so much too much, right? So
No, it's fine. I just want him burnt. I want him gone.
yeah, no, he will be, don't worry. It's just gonna take some time, but it'll be fine.
Rafal is going to use a first level spell slot and cast Ceremony. And he's going to do the funeral rite, and he's going to touch the corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target can't become undead by any means short of a wish spell.
All right.
Well, I mean, won't burning the body prevent him from becoming undead?
Nope, not always.
Oh, fuck, never mind. Holy shit.
So Rafal starts spraying out some powdered silver across Virader's remains. 25 gold pieces worth.
Nari's gonna step back as the wind blows in her direction. Oh no, that stings a little.
Yeah, so does that 25 gold pieces, but that's fine.
What's another 25 gold pieces? Rafal's had a very busy day.
For a wealthy landowner like you.
It is definitely worth it to make sure that this guy doesn't come back as like any kind of shade or ghost or gets revived by some bad guy or anything. Like, I want him. He's staying dead.
Is that foreshadowing? Ooh. No, but Kevin will continue to, build something. We'll continue to spray some oil here, put some dry brush there, make sure that this fire will whoosh and get hot enough to cremate. Nothing left.
Is there anything you would like to say as you guys start the cremation of Virader the Vile?
Good riddance.
I'd say see you in hell, Virader, but
Don't want that foreshadowing.
Yeah, I don't want that type of foreshadowing. Marauder, you were a pain. You are a pain. And I hope you truly are suffering in hell. Fuck you. And she will light the bonfire.
And if we do meet in hell, may I eat your soul? Nari will bow.
Are you going to use your
Traitors
new ring
burn.
to start the fire?
Ooh, yes.
He doesn't deserve that. Just a nice regular flame into this.
Nari will start rubbing some sticks together.
No bells and whistles, just kind of like a little torch, put it on there,
Mhm.
and then just nothing magical about this. This is a man who is burning in an empty lot in an unmarked grave. His ashes will fly off into the sky.
As they're like standing there, Rafal's gonna put his like hand on Kevin's shoulder and say, "So, what are you gonna do now that you're free? You really have nothing to worry about. No one, no revenge to be had. What are you gonna do with your life?"
That's an interesting question. I don't know. Everything for the past over the years has been just to go after Virader. I didn't really think afterwards. I knew if I killed Virader, that would be the destruction of the Fae Fairies, and they're gone. I'd go back to Averston, but I mean, if Virader, more than likely, I made a couple of dozen enemies through my mistakes in Averston, so I can't go back. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of building a thieves guild. I don't want to get into competition with an established guild. That just seems like suicide.
Boyle is a bit of a monster. I would avoid that, yeah.
Maybe work for him. I don't know.
Well, I
Buy
hope
a
you...
nice little cabin in the woods, become a recluse, come out once or twice a year to resupply. I don't know, but
Well,
I know I'll help you become king.
I hope you consider staying. You know,
As Zara drops the torch onto the corpse of Verada the Vile, the oil immediately ignites. Can I get the three of you to roll me an acrobatics check?
Yes!
A small explosion rips through the 25 flasks of oil spilled out on
No, I took some of them. I definitely specifically said I was taking some and putting them back in the hole as she was pouring them out.
I don't know why. No, 20.
Aren't you still exhausted?
She has
I
disadvantage.
thought it was a couple of days. I thought it was a couple of days afterwards. Or is this a... Nah, fuck it. Yeah,
You tell me.
I'm still
Is it
exhausted.
a few days later?
She still got exhausted.
She did it with disadvantage.
Yeah, might as well. She's been exhausted. It's been an exhausting couple of days.
All right. As the two of you are quick to leap out of the way of the flames, Nari, you're a little preoccupied.
Making it look right.
Trying to scoop up more of this oil that was dumped into the hole, apparently, and you get caught up in what would have been 10 points of fire damage. Are you attuned to your ring of fire resistance?
Oh my god.
I should be, yes.
Okay, so that's going to have that to only 10 points of fire damage because you were vulnerable to it.
Yay! I
Whoa.
take full damage.
Well. Anyway.
Oh, Kevin, I said not to use that much oil!
I'm a
Kevin,
flair for the dramatic.
There's something almost cathartic about watching the remains of your slain tormentor, who's lingered behind you in your mind, always skulking in the nearest shadows, never sure what opportunity he was waiting to leap out and exact his revenge, to finally watch his still lifeless body burn before you and know with certainty that you're closing another chapter on a significant portion of your life. This threat is no more.
That's good.
Verada the Vile is gone.
You did it, Zara!
Yay. Kevin will also throw the fingers in the fire too. I just remembered she cut them off. I just want to make sure. Roman.
Take them off of your necklace.
Just all of a sudden, she's like, gross.
Gross.
What's this in my pocket? Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
Rotting fingers. No big deal.
She like gives himself the finger with his own finger and then throws it in.
Well, as soon as the body's done cremating and just done burning.
It'll take a little bit of time,
Yeah,
you know, so
it'll take a while.
To burn through all that. It'll
yeah,
be a while.
it'll be a while. So Nari's going to pat Kevin on the back and then kind of brush off some of the cinders that's in her fur and just kind of sit there. And that was fun. I mean, maybe, you know, not as fun as it could have been, but it was fun.
After about 30 minutes, there's a couple of people that start approaching from over the nearby hill. What look to be 3 humanoid forms slowly marching towards the flames.
Nari's going to go meet them.
Rafal will
They're
go
gonna be
with her.
visitors.
You start approaching 2 humanoids and a halfling female that look to be garbed in relatively common clothes, possibly farmers or traders of meager means. As the 2 of you approach them, the halfling steps forward. Is everyone all right? We saw the flames. Is everyone safe?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're all good over here. Thank you
Just
so
a
much for
controlled
coming to check.
burn. Everything's good.
All right, then. Well, as long as everyone's staying safe over there, is your friend all right? Gesturing over towards Zara.
She's making sure that everything is going right with our burn. We just taking care of burning some things, personal matter. But everything's
You always
fine.
have to have 2 eyes on the fire at all times. You know, she couldn't come over to greet you.
Right. Well, best of luck with that then.
Have a good night.
That's exactly what
Take care and keep an eye on that.
We will. We
Make sure it
promise.
turns out right.
Yep, we'll bury it and everything.
All right. As she turns around, and then the other 2 reluctantly follow in her footsteps. And you hear, after they are a few steps away, one of them whispering, Did you see a guy burnt in those flames? No, it was probably just a trick of the light.
Oh, that was fun. People are so furious, aren't they? Oh, we could have killed them really quick if we needed to. But don't worry. I was just saying. I'm not saying we were going to. I'm just saying we could have.
They're innocent people.
No one's really innocent, Rafael. You know that. And she'll walk
Could
back
you
to
please,
Zara.
as he's like walking with you, he's like, could you please just convince me that you don't want to eat people?
But I don't want to. I have to. There's a difference. You know, you just have to do
Just
the
don't
necessary
remind me
things.
of it.
I didn't. So there you go.
You just said we could kill them.
But I didn't. So you see. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know, but I didn't. So that makes he chose. I could have killed him, and I chose not to. So therefore, I didn't want to. See? Because if I wanted to, they'd be dead.
That's absolutely perfect reasoning. That is. I trust her from that.
No, I will shrug. Like, yeah, obviously, good reasoning, yeah.
Well, Zara, I'm trying to start a kind of like organization of knights. You could always come join that.
You want me as a knight?
Only if you want to. I trust you with my life, so why not?
I'll think about it. Like I
Kevin
said,
could be the
don't-
Dark Knight.
Oh, fuck yeah.
If it makes you feel better, Callum already turned me down, so.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
That's nice. That's good.
I don't know if telling her that you asked Callum before her is good or not, because I mean, you've known Callum for how long? I mean, I'm just saying, Nari's going to be picking at some sticks.
What are
She's-
you what
I
are
mean,
you implying? I
I-
don't understand what are you implying? What do you mean
Look,
that I've only
I
known him?
literally asked him this morning, okay? It was the same day.
So what? You only asked her because he turned it down?
Mhm.
Who said that?
Except-
That's
that guy on the
three
side.
of us here.
Broader sits up. Well, no, I don't understand why we have to focus on like how long we've known Callum for. I mean, I don't understand how that organically comes up. Whatever.
Hey, what?
What? I said absolutely nothing. What?
But
What?
you know, whenever I mentioned Callum just now, you had an interesting reaction.
I react in a variety of different ways.
I don't know.
What are you implying?
I think you have a crush on him.
I do.
Oh,
I-
shit.
Oh!
There was hesitate. Hold on. Hold
Ah,
no.
it's okay. You don't have to say
no.
anything.
You can't
else.
lie to Rafal.
I do. Yep,
I-
we knew it.
I don't. I don't have. I mean, he is a person to hang around that I like to hang around, just like the rest of you, minus Thule.
Can I insight check her?
You don't like hanging
Oh, I'm
around with a
never
lot
gonna
of
get
people,
that. I'm gonna
Kevin.
try.
I'm so upset that Tuli's
Oh,
under the
it's so
future.
close! No. Damn your high deception.
Oh yes.
I have to have a reroll somehow. Where's Fox when you need her?
It's the first one of the night.
I'm just tired right now. That's all. Okay, I'm just very interested in everyone in the part. Wait, who cares? You know, we're burning a body right now. That's something, right?
Yeah, Rafal just kind of feels bad about teasing her. I'm sorry, Kevin. I know it's been a lot. You want to go back to the inn and get some rest?
No, wait, didn't you guys just tell those people we're going to make sure the fire goes out
Well, I
safely?
mean
Make sure
after.
if you guys are going to cremate the body, you
I
have to
meant
see it
when
all the
we
way
were
through.
done.
These are the rituals. There's a way you have to do it. You can't just light 25 flasks of oil on fire and walk away from it.
I do have to agree with Nari. That was pretty. That would be pretty
I
irresponsible.
meant when we were done, of course.
Oh, we're done. Yeah, that'd be fine.
I mean, if you want to leave it alone, I mean, the way
No,
this
Kevin!
direction is going. Okay.
A druid comes walking out.
Milky the Druid.
Wild chick is a bear wearing pants
Oh.
And a very
And a-
nice hat.
And a peg leg.
from a park ranger he ate.
I thought there weren't trees here. I'm so confused.
So,
Yeah, if we could get some wine on the way back to the inn, that would be good. That'd be
Oh, Ben turned on his dice cam.
what do
Just
we,
for future reference.
Kevin, how do you feel about this whole, like, oracle thing that Thule and Agrimar were talking about?
It's a trap. It has to be a trap.
But think of all the things we've learned and all the traps we've had before. I mean, the Tomb of Thurbash was a trap, but look where that got us, eh? We wouldn't have known about Somaria and all the other, and we haven't even completely explored the tomb because of traps. So, traps are
Mhm.
traps, but,
But there's a big
And you know
difference
that-
between a trap set by sentient creatures meant to capture you and a trap left after thousands of years.
is there though? I feel like it's kind of the same. If it's a sentient creature, they probably laid the trap thousands of years ago and been waiting for us to walk into it.
Well, not necessarily, because in one you just die, in the other you're eternally enslaved to a mummy lord.
Yeah,
Either
I just
puts
kind of
me
got
into
out
it.
of a long-term revenge-filled plot. I kind of want to maybe attempt to establish a life.
So do you want to go into the sewers with me instead?
Dear God, no. If I had a choice, if there was an option to go to hell in the Oracle, sure, I'd go to the Oracle. But
But
I'm
not the
not going to.
sewers.
I'm not going to the sewers. Why?
I
We
would
just
rather
had-
Why
go
does
to hell
everyone
than
hate the sewers so much? That's fine. No, I will go alone. You will stay here in your hell oracle scapes.
Oh, you're not
I'll
going
take
alone.
my
I'll go
pipes
with
of the
you.
sewers. And
Yeah, Callum will totally go with you.
who knows? Callum just walks off whenever he feels like it.
But, okay, out of character, as players, we do need to decide which adventure we're going on, Amanda.
Well,
It sounds like you
I
have
vote
3
for the
people that are
sewers.
willing to go into the sewers.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with
Wait.
splitting the
and from
party.
what I
Okay.
understand, the whole party is not required for the Oracle trials.
I mean, I would love to go to the oracle, but like actual like character
The way
person,
that it
Nari
was-
has to know what happened to the sewers.
Nick doesn't think you guys should go to the Oracle by yourselves. Like, that's probably something we should all do together.
I don't. Well, the way that it was worded by Aatrox, it has to be
Oh,
truly
damn it.
Kevin and
It's a
Akamai.
trial the 3 of us have to do.
We have to because we were the ones
But that doesn't
that
mean
fucked
you
with
have to
fate.
go by yourselves. Like, I'm sure you could bring an
That's-
entourage.
Yeah, like a
We'll
plus
be
one.
fine.
No, you won't.
Hey, out of all 3 of us, we handle each other pretty well. By
Yeah.
ourselves, yeah.
Look at all the healing we have between the 3 of us.
Oh, fuck yeah, yeah.
I guess I should get those potions of healing back if we're gonna be separate.
I mean, I'm down to splitting up the party, even though.
I
it
mean,
seems like
I
lots of
think
people-
we should all go together.
Okay,
Aatrox
'cause-
loves me.
I feel like that's gonna go wrong.
Everyone
though.
loves her fall. That doesn't count.
In
Exactly.
an outside standpoint, we've never actually done anything where we split the party, so I just want to see if we can do it. I think it'd be
Yeah,
really
that's also my thing.
Is this going to be like a season 2 of After the Last Airbender where someone's gonna and be
Okay,
revived?
that's a fair point, Ben, but also, okay. I mean, are they? I mean, mine's just sewer diving. It's not super major. There's just, you know.
Yes, but if the rest of the party runs off to, the Oracle at that point.
Yeah, like, you have to... Narratively, we can only run one adventure.
Mm.
I mean,
The sewers will be there when we get back.
Will they?
Yes.
Will they?
I mean,
Yes.
unless somebody else beats us to burning down Misthaven, which would really be a shame.
I want to see the city burn.
I can't think of anyone who would be capable of doing that.
There's
I'm
a
sure there-
Jaeger who's trying to, do trading underneath the city next to these ruins, and we have a chance to find him and stop him.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in the sewers that just don't like the city.
Are we doing sewer adventure or are we going to the Oracle? We're good. I think we should do it all together as one group.
I mean,
I think
let's
we
get the
should do it.
Oracle shit done with.
Yeah, let's get the harder one first.
Let's see if we get turned into mummy servants.
Let's kill Voldemort, then win the Quidditch Cup. If you catch my drift,
And then we can do the
Oh yeah, who's gonna
sewers.
be Cedric? Who's gonna be Harry? Who's gonna be Cedric? We need to find out.
Rafal is clearly in Gryffindor.
So I'll be Cedric.
Yeah, I was thinking
Kevin is
Rafal was clearly
Hufflepuff.
going to be Cedric.
Is Rafal a Hufflepuff?
No,
Kevin.
No, Rafal's a Gryffindor.
Agrimar's a Hufflepuff. He's always in the
100%.
back end doing all the dirty work.
I think Tulip.
I think that's Ravenclaw.
Honestly.
Hufflepuffs don't do dirty work.
I am not intelligent enough to be in
No.
Ravenclaw.
Hufflepuffs are what, loyal?
They're loyal.
Yeah, they're
Loyal, good. Yeah. Agrimar's a Hufflepuff.
Except he murdered people. That's definitely not something Hufflepuffs do.
So,
Hufflepuffs don't murder
In this
people.
world, they would.
wait, were there ever any evil Hufflepuffs? Like, was there a Death Eater Hufflepuff?
Maybe.
I don't think
I
there
couldn't name one.
only.
But I
We
mean,
don't
right
know
now,
all the Death Eaters.
Nari's solidly in Slytherin, so you know that's cool.
I guess Nari would be Slytherin. That makes sense. She likes snake people.
And
Yeah,
then
I do snake snakes.
Callum is clearly a Ravenclaw, so yeah. So we got all of our bases covered. So Agrimar could totally be our Hufflepuff.
Mhm.
Thule could be a Hufflepuff or a Ravenclaw. Thule could really be anything.
Thule's intelligence is not high enough to be a Ravenclaw.
She's
I
totally.
feel like Thule would be in Gryffindor with.
No, she's
with
no. I
Hall.
think Thule's pretty firmly a Slytherin.
Is she?
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Fine, then Kevin can be in Gryffindor with me.
I don't
You
know.
maybe
I think you're in Gryffindor alone.
I feel like you're in Gryffindor.
That's not how the story is supposed to work.
You do have your lions, and I'm sure they're in Gryffindor with you.
They're back
Yeah,
there.
Shaka and Owazi are Gryffindor buds with you.
Yeah. We're just all up in the tower hanging out together. And Achilles. Rafal just has all of his, summoned animals with him.
Achilles is your buckbeak.
Yeah.
So
That's
we
how I play
finished
Quidditch.
preparations, and everyone agrees we're all going to go see what this Oracle thing is all about.
Yep.
Time to do some fate shit.
This is.
I guess.
So,
Let's get this going.
what do we do?
After all preparations are made, the party regathers. Everyone is ready. How would you like to proceed?
I am going to ask if we are for sure putting out this fire, because if we're not, when we return, the city of Misthaven will be burned down.
The fire extinguished after a couple of hours of burning. Supervised watch, as Nari made sure. But as the embers subsided and the last of the flames faded, you rejoin the rest of your party back at the Phoenix Feather Inn, where final preparations were being completed.
Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
So, Agrimar, Thule, how do we get to the Oracle?
I believe we need Atriox.
Can't you just, call him?
I'm not sure that it works that way.
Hey, Atriox, are you listening?
No. You need to use his. You need to use his whole title. It is. Go, Rachel.
I actually do not remember.
Damn it,
I lost my.
Go,
speaking
Summer.
Atriox, the opener of ways.
Oh, wait,
The
do
Destroyer
I?
Yeah.
of Worlds.
Hold on,
I
I've
don't
got
think
it. It's right
Destroyer-
here.
the
Atriox, Herald of the
Herald
Great Worm, the Keeper of Portals, the Opener of Ways, and the Lord of Dragons.
There's a worm in there, right?
Herald of the Great Worm.
Herald of the
The
Great
Herald
Keeper
of
of
the Great
Portals, the
Worm.
Opener
Opener
of
of
the
Ways,
Ways,
Portals.
and Lord of Dragons.
And Lord of
Please
Dragons.
make yourself present. There we go. That's what I tried. You're welcome.
Nari, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, God. A 15?
Nice.
Can I assist?
With the accompaniment of several other members of the party shouting out this name into the sky, the echoes can be heard from outside of the Phoenix Feather Inn. The cries out to Atriox, Herald of the Great Worm, the
We
Keeper
sound
of
like a
Portals,
cult.
the Opener of the Ways, and Lord of Dragons. Your voices certainly carry across the city.
Well, that's what I tried.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just go
Hey.
to the sewers instead.
Agrimar, maybe you need to teleport us back to your library, and then he'll come in and he'll be like, "You're not allowed to be here," and we could be like, "Hey, cool. Can you take us where we should be?"
Or
You
maybe
talk
it's
about the
they're
thing
not
that you're not
supposed
supposed to
to be.
talk about.
Zara wants to know if the party wants to rest.
Yeah. I vote we Yeah, for sure.
I
Yes.
assumed
Wait,
that we
wait.
just kind of retconned, like, oh, this is like, we did our preparations, now we're ready to go.
Yeah,
Real
instead of
quick,
doing it
why
all-
do we need
I'm good
2
with it being
days?
2 days later.
But why do we need 2 days?
Because
to give us
some people
Kevin
are
is so
exhausted.
exhausted.
And
Oh, and it
and I
takes a
did
day
use
and a half.
spell slots and stuff.
Same, I need my spell slots.
Well, I mean, I just thought 1 8-hour sleep would be fine, but it's okay. 2 days.
Well,
Yeah.
Callum missed out on all the shopping. He's got to get the shop in order. He's got to make preparations.
Pass the
What
shop
did
fee.
Callum do?
Yeah, Callum, what did you
He
do?
did things.
Why did he run off?
Callum, what do you want to tell the party as you're being confronted? Suddenly
sorry.
everyone backs you into a corner.
You denied being a knight, and then you just run off for 2 hours? Who do you think you are?
The night thing happened like 2 days ago.
No.
Yeah, because we haven't seen you for like 2 days.
That's not true. I was here like 3 hours ago.
He
You
was
guys
he was here like
were
3
gone by the
hours
time I
ago.
got back.
Well,
I
then why
just-
did you suddenly run off when that guy was there? Here.
What guy?
Dio Pierre. He was literally right there.
You
talking
might have
to you.
missed him because you bolted out of here.
I heard that there might have been a chance to make a purchase of a really rare item, and
I'm
I had to
inside
go check it
checking
out.
him.
Feel free to roll an insight check.
19.
Seems to be telling you the truth.
What kind of rare item did you get it? Is it approved? Is it shiny? Is it an artifact? What civilization is it from? Did you steal it?
It's an ancient thing, and I have no idea what civilization it's from.
Let me see.
I don't have it.
Well, what did... She's gonna put her head in her hand. What is it?
It was a tome that there's only I've heard of them. There's
Nari's
only
gonna
been-
take out her tome. Like this?
What is that?
Hold on, I have to double check which one it is.
You don't have your tome, Nari.
You didn't give it back to me?
Nope.
Well, maybe when you say you give me back all of my things, you need to specify the things you didn't give back, huh?
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean about that. I was just giving you a hard time. I came off way more violent.
Nari is sassy today.
It's the cobbler.
Yeah, Cobbler has made her aggressive.
I got Allie's love. I need nothing else in life.
Allie's love and validation.
He's too
that's
powerful.
all
Say,
she needed.
Allie is a redhead. It kind of comes through.
I mean, to be fair, I started playing Stardew Valley last night because of that note, so...
It was the okay. I am looking through my shit, and then I'm going to go up to Agra and be like, where is it? I know you have it.
I like that even better.
Oh, you're looking for your book.
No. What else would I be looking for when he's references the tomes? Yes, I'm looking. Why didn't you put? You said you gave me back everything. This isn't everything. What else
Well,
did you?
considering that you had died and went to another plane, that I figured that that particular item should be kept safe.
So you don't think it's safe with me anymore?
But I don't know when you're going to turn to dust again.
I don't mean to interrupt, and I just, regardless, I didn't get it.
What tome was it?
I don't know. I didn't get it.
They didn't tell you the name.
It was.
It
one of-
doesn't matter. Nari's going to cross her arms and walk away from Agramar and sit down. Why didn't you get it? Did someone else buy it?
Yes.
Who
I
bought
don't.
it?
I don't know.
Should we track it down and
Who
steal
was
it?
the seller?
I don't know that either.
Callum, what do you know?
I know there was a rumor of a magical tome, and if I know them right, once they're used, they're dormant for 100 years.
That is very true. Where did you hear this rumor from? Because you guys seem to walk off into a room and then you ran out.
It's pretty sus,
Agamar
man.
said-
I'm pretty sure all of you were out of the house when he left.
Well, yeah, but you dragged them two back inside to talk to you, so...
No, you were in a hole, and Kevin and Rafal were flying, and then you saw Pure, and the three of us were still in the inn when you left us.
No, your events are way off, buddy. Like, we went out the front of the inn, Pure showed up, and then you guys went back inside.
Oh, because I only remember the three of you saying that you were going to go burn the body, because
Yeah, that was after...
Julie didn't want to be in the...
That was after we did all of our stuff with Pure, and we watched Callum run off.
Yeah, everybody was in the same room when Agramar pulled him into the back to discuss something.
And Callum didn't run off. He just left.
He walked off
Very briskly. We were like, yo, where you going? He's like, bye!
He was distracted.
I was just saying, maybe
He had
perhaps
business to
if we
attend.
had more information, we could help you acquire said item, because they have been very useful in the past, as we would all know, as you pointed me, Agramar, and Rafal. So I think we were the three that used it. Kevin did, right?
Yes.
I went out to make inquiries, and I couldn't determine who had it. The word around the city is, well, effectively that no one knows. So I don't know where it is. It may still be in the city somewhere.
You still didn't answer Nari's question. Where'd you hear the rumor?
Agamar said he'd heard of it.
Agramar, where did you hear the rumor?
From the gods?
The guards.
The gods. Remember,
Gods?
I identified those items and I know what they're capable of.
Out of character, was this just Lucas wanting something and asking Ben to try to find it, or did you actually hear something?
No, no, that was nothing. I didn't hear anything in game or anything.
Okay.
So, out of game, this was the party selling off one of their more expensive magical items.
Wait, you sold it?
No, I didn't sell your book.
Did you sell your book? Silence.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, did you sell your book?
Yeah, I sold my book.
You sold your book and then you stole mine?
I kept yours safe.
Wait a second.
Wait, didn't we read ours, though? Aren't they all
Yeah, we
blank?
read them. Yeah, well, I mean, they'll
No,
come
the
back
magic
after, like,
isn't
100
there.
Yeah, you said to wait like 100 years and then. Well, you don't sell mine unless you tell me, okay? But I understand your reasons for keeping it, maybe not on me.
To be honest, I wasn't sure if you're going to come back, and I figured if I live forever, then I can just keep reading your book, and I'll be very, very charismatic.
You didn't want to keep reading your book, though?
It's only Constitution.
Only Constitution. But speaking of, like that whole turning to dust thing, I haven't really turned to dust since I've been here, so I'm not really sure exactly where I'll end up. So just a heads up, guys. If I do turn to dust, if you guys don't see me again, I will try and make my way back here, but just know I don't know where I'll end.
I will pull the literal chest off of my back and open it up and show you a sack of your grave dirt that I kept.
It didn't really work last time.
It did work. You saw me, and then you left.
You don't know what I saw.
An out of character question: is Nari turning to dust a regular thing? Like, has this happened more
It
than
happened
once?
once. That's the only time she actually died
It
there.
happened once. That's why we're talking about it, though.
Then she drops to 0 hit points.
But out of character, the whole. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but the reason I ended up in the tomb was because
You didn't prepare a burial spot.
Yeah, it's not like a prepared burial spot. It's grave dirt, yes, but we have to actually make it a thing, right?
Kind of like Agramar has to focus for his word of recall to a spot that he already established. The vampire has to return to a grave of their marking.
So I have to
Oh,
mark
that's
the
cool.
box.
So I've been carrying around really nasty dirt for like a year. That's
That's
awesome.
what she keeps telling you.
I tried to tell you that when I first came back, and you didn't listen. You just thought I ignored you. But I said no, it wasn't. That's why I went to the tomb in the first place, because it wasn't following me. I told you this. But yeah, so I don't know exactly where I'll end up, and what I mean, I guess I could try and attempt to make a burial site here at the inn, but I'm not exactly sure how. To make
Hey,
it
I
work.
know a hole just outside of the city.
But problem is, it's in the sunlight. Rafal, if I revive in the sunlight, I'm dead.
It was a joke.
I know, I'm just saying.
Uh,
I considered it.
Okay,
Sunlight.
do we want to get you a burial site before we do the Oracle shit?
I mean, that's our, it's how long would that take, DM? I mean,
24 hours.
in the 2 days that Callum's gathering his supplies, is that something I could do?
Yeah, because like
Set up
essentially
your
all we
grave
have to
site.
do is make you like a coffin in the room, right?
Or some of the dirt from the area where you died.
So look, I do need your dirty dirt, Agramar. Yay! But
As
what
opposed to
room
clean
will be
dirt.
my official burial site? I feel like it shouldn't be one of the rooms we'll rent out, but I don't know.
No, it's just gonna be
Sweet.
your room.
The basement.
But that's the armory now.
No, whichever room is
I
your
mean-
room.
Okay, that's
It's the one right next to Rafal's.
That was like Tuli's room now.
The one that Tuli stole.
You could do it in Rafal's room. That's fine. We'll put your coffin in there.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would
Maybe the
figure
murder
that
be my sleep.
the armory would be like the safest place for her to be revived, right?
It is up to Nari. Where do you want to put your coffin?
I mean, fair point though, Tuli. That does seem like the safest place. At least if I revived, I have nothing on me, and I can just reach for anything around me to protect myself.
Yeah,
Now,
never mind.
stupid.
What if she comes back evil?
No, too late. I picked the armory. You guys said I can pick.
You want to get someone's key?
Oh yeah, I don't have a key.
She'd just be stuck there until we came back.
See, that's good because if she's evil.
Yeah, then we.
I mean, if
keep her in the
anything,
room.
then Shelby doesn't have that key. She has the key to
Okay,
Shelby
I
has
guess.
one of
the alley.
these.
Who has the keys? to
Shelby
these
has the
doors?
front door key. Kevin has the
armory
trapdoor key.
key.
Yes.
No. Both doors go to the armory. One's through the sewers, one's through the kitchen.
Ah, okay.
Kevin has a sewer key.
So Shelby would be your means of entrance into the armory.
Okay, well, I guess I don't want to be locked. Okay, yeah, we'll do it in like Rafal's room because I feel like his room will be the most safe and probably the room that will never ever be rented out, even when the inn's like functioning. So I'll have a coffin in his room.
I totally said we trap her.
No,
Wait, let me rephrase that. I totally said we trap her, keep her behind the locked doors as punishment for getting killed.
It's Nari's decision where it goes, and if she wants it in her
It will
falls
be
room, he's
hilarious
fine
in
with
the
it.
case of a TPK.
I'll be stuck there forever. No, Shelby.
10,000
She's like, there's a
years.
ghost in there.
Yeah, that's how Nari's villain origin story. Okay, so we dedicate a coffin for Nari in Rafal's room.
Yay, I have a bed, guys.
And
So if we get TPK in hell, you guys are on your own. Well, my soul will come back here, and yours is stuck in hell.
okay, so Agramar, how are we getting to the Oracle?
I can send him a message. There's a small chance that it won't reach him, but I can do that.
I mean, last time when you went to your library, he just showed up, right?
He showed up because I was talking about something I shouldn't have been.
Well, then
And
why
he made
don't
it
you
very
talk?
clear that if we went back, he would kill us.
But he said I could go back. You could send me and I could... Is he there?
I don't.
No, he teleported in, I believe.
I guess you could try sending him a message. Is it possible that that message goes to someone else?
I've never missed my mark before.
Well, I have no reason to doubt you.
So I will cast Sending to Atriox, and if he's on another plane, it's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
What do you say?
Hold on, let me get my sticky note. Atriox, Herald of the Great Worm, Keeper of Portals, Opener of Ways, Lord of Dragons. He looks to the group. The group would like passage to see the Oracle. Please come to our inn. And I will roll my percentile.
Goes by.
20.
It's only a 5% chance of failure.
Yeah.
A moment goes by before you hear kind of a grunt and a "Aha! Hazian the Creator, wielder of the Golden Fort of the Wills, guardian of the Cathedral Terrace. Is that you I can hear calling for Atriox?
I love this character, man. I love him.
You know,
I will meet you on the forge fires of Daganada. I await your arrival.
all right, well, sounds like I've got to burn a very hefty spell. Is everyone ready? Whenever we're ready, Atriox is willing to accept us at my home, and then he will take us from there.
All right. The inn is covered, right? Like, Bickerstaff is here. He's in charge. Shelby's here. All right. Yes.
Should we bring the canopic being with us?
I think we should not leave that.
Yeah, it's only, may as well.
Has anything
I can put it
changed?
into my bag of holding.
Yeah.
And has anyone thought of their answer for the Oracle when she asks if we could ask the reason we're there? Just,
Yes.
keep it to yourselves, but just make sure you have that answer down, because I have a feeling it will be important. I still don't know exactly, but I guess I'll find out one way. I'm ready.
All right, hold on. I gotta find the spell. I got a lot of spells.
To make sure, so the question is if we are there to seek for our betterment, benefit, or true understanding.
Yep. Are we there for benefit, betterment, or true understanding?
Okay. Yeah, I know my answer.
Oh
It's a doozy. Okay. I think if everyone's ready, if you would all just, I don't know, stand in a circle.
Callum, I did give you the 2 potions of healing, so just make sure those are in your inventory.
All right.
That was
Circle
one
up
regular
Avenger
and
style.
one greater.
A common and a
Greater.
greater, yeah.
The camera starts to swirl around this circle of gathered adventurers as Agrimar produces this golden artifact and starts preparing his incantation. What does it look like as Agrimar casts this spell?
Yeah, so I pull out this twisted wrought iron tuning fork, and I focus the energy in my hand, and it comes down to the 2 points of the fork, this golden energy, and you see droplets of gold start falling to the floor, and as they start to splash, they start making lines out into a bird cage, and it goes between everyone's feet and then begins to start molten creep its way up to the top of the bird cage. Once it reaches the top, the cage collapses down and everybody turns into a golden red mist, and then we are transported to another plane.
Ooh.
This golden mist soars across the cosmos at an impossible speed that you guys can't even comprehend. But as your vision starts to return to you, you find yourselves across a number of planes, and you can feel the intensity of the heat that is Daganata, the molten plane of metal. As you look over this fiery landscape before you, as volcanoes are erupting in the mountainscapes you can see in the distance, as all manner of black iron towers are just piercing through the soil in odd locations on cliff sides. And otherwise, there's not a whole lot of other facilities here. You don't see any people moving around or wildlife or fauna or the like. But about 60 feet away from where you re-solidify from this golden mist, there's this flash of movement as a 12-foot tall warrior with silver scales and blue streaks across his eyes comes soaring out with a great axe in hand as he swings his blade upwards into the sky as it crashes off of another creature swooping down in a low arc overhead. What looks to be a metallic worm lets out a screech as Atriox's axe clears a streak across the chest of this being that flaps its wings weakly and soars towards the nearest mountainscape. As Atriox's attention turns towards this glowing golden mist that is solidifying nearby, he grips tightly hold of his axe with both hands and turns his attention towards the appearing party. Well, hello there, friends. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Indeed, it is good to see you again, Atriox.
I don't suppose you're here for pleasure, but on happenstance of business.
I looked at everyone else.
I
Pleasure?
didn't think we were allowed to come for pleasure until we did our business. Otherwise, I would have visited you a long time ago to read all the don'ts you have. But yeah, no, we're here for business.
Well, then you are more than welcome to start making up for past mistakes. If you don't mind, I'm in a bit of a rush. We can walk and talk as he just starts sprinting towards that mountainscape where the Drake was last swooping over. As he starts giving chase.
Do you mind if we head in?
Do you want to get to the Oracle? Then you'll follow me.
Yeah, God, alright.
Of course.
Follow the 12-foot dragon, man.
I mean, what did you think was going to happen?
Who's this guy?
Okay, Agrabah can carry you.
I can.
How fast is this guy?
The warrior in front of you is moving at about 40 feet around.
That's not too bad. We can keep up with them.
Rafal keeps up with him.
I can keep up. I can go faster.
Ooh. Yeah, I can.
You're a rogue. You can use bonus action to keep up for sure.
Does Callum need some assistance?
Nope. Callum's just fine.
As the party
Trying to look tough.
Slowly falling behind.
I pick Callum up.
Nope, no you don't.
It's okay. You and Kevin are in this together now. Agrabah just likes to pick up little people.
I suppose I'll take a marching order from the party then.
I'll go first. Because I'm fastest.
Rafal will be next.
We will go third.
I have a movement speed of 25 feet, so.
Callum, take up the rear.
I can't leave you alone on the molten plate of metals.
Yeah, I'll be like right up next to Atriox, like
I'm only
diagonal
falling behind
square.
like 5 feet around compared to most of you, so.
I'm
Party
pretty
sprints
sure
up the
all of
side
us
of
is
the
moving
mountain.
fast. All right, so it's Nari, Rafal, Tuli, I'll be behind Thule.
Kevin will take up the rear.
Oh, you and
You're
Cal
telling
look
me
bad.
that it's
So Zara purposely slows her own movement speed to keep up with Callum. But you guys crest over this next mountain ridge, and you can see it opens up into several crevices with a series of metallic walkways with a series of large chains supporting their structure. Almost kind of infernal in appearance. These enormous metallic chains that drape across the cliff's edges that lead the eyes to linger over some of these crevice ledges down about 60 feet to the molten magma flowing below. You guys are winding and weaving across a few of these walkways towards the flashing movements of this metallic drake that you can see just rolling as it's doing its best to just feel out this large wound that it's got across its chest. It has landed itself and is tending to its injuries on this stone platform chained in place with a couple of these metal walkways that lead up to its rock from the front and from the back. About 50 to 60 feet behind where this worm has landed, in the side of this mountain, is are large metal walls of some long abandoned facility with a number of missing iron plates from the walls, as though this thing has been here for generations and has just been decaying. With Nari taking the lead by Atriox, he charges up the hill as his eyes linger out towards it, and he says, "Be careful in your approach. Where there's one, there's always more. They hunt in packs."
And with his warning, can I do a perception check?
Feel free. "17." You start approaching, and somewhere inside of the holes of this facility behind where this worm has perched, you can make out the flash and glimmer as light reflects off of something peeking out through these holes in the facility beyond. Something looks to be watching this wounded drake from inside the mountain.
Nari's going to point in that direction and say, "You're right, we're not alone."
With that, I'll bring you guys over to the map.
Whoa!
Awesome.
Sick.
Oh.
Welcome to my planet, y'all.
Man, this doesn't look treacherous at all.
Ugh.
Looks like a happy place.
It is.
Pick
It's
this
quite
over
funny.
the sewers.
I didn't know.
Happy
you were
little
adding
Magma
that.
River.
Who picked this over the sewers, guys?
I didn't know
Me,
that we'd
I raise a
hide it
hand.
and take a nada.
Literally everyone picked this over the sewers.
I didn't.
Guys are
I chose hell over the sewers.
And I've never been to
This
the
is hell.
Oh, this is hell. Oh, okay.
No, this is far
I
better.
mean, I think it's a hell equivalent.
Oh,
Maybe a different level than I was on. but
It's
this is
hella
way
Jason.
better.
Hell,
It's
Jason.
It's the third level.
Hell light.
We need to go to the second one.
Ah, missed it by that much.
Gone too deep.
Should have taken a left at Albuquerque.
Okay, let's go back. Never
You mean
mind,
Albuquerque
Patriots.
isn't hell?
We definitely
The
should
first
take
layer.
a left at Albuquerque.
Oh, we were supposed to go to Avernus. Oh.
Albuquerque.
Since you threw this turn order up, are you asking us to roll initiative? Is that what this is?
Oh, what does Nari want to do next? What does everyone want to do next?
I pointed at the thing. But if it's starting to run away, yeah, I'll attempt to
There's this
Shit, I don't
molten
have
worm
any-
that has landed on this platform just past this first walkway that looks to be tending to this gaping wound ripped across its chest. So currently he's grounded.
Oh, good. Okay, then I will attempt to. Oh, you know what? I can do this from back here. She'll Eldritch Blast it. So, initiative?
Is that the way to the Oracle?
Do we
So
have
feel free to
fight?
roll initiative. As Nari opens fire with an Eldritch Blast at the Molten Worm.
20. I'm gonna roll 3.
That looks like you're swinging a silvered battle axe.
Sweet. I'm sorry, that was a wrong one. That was my bad. I'll reroll after everyone rolls initiative.
That was an 11 for Callum.
Just
Oh, hi, Tuli.
I mean, if it's injured, we might as well get it out of the way.
Remember, we have trials to go through.
Oh, it'll be fine. And we can't. If Atriox dies, we can't really go anywhere.
I mean, just need 8 hours rest and we can go somewhere. I could take us back now.
I mean, Atriox looks like it did a number on it, so. Done much on it, hopefully. Hope.
So waiting on an Eldritch Blast from Nari. As we are starting initiative.
Okay, that's a 13.
13 is going to miss.
But I get 3 of them, so a 28
28 hits.
and an 18.
18 hits.
So there's a 14 and a 10.
Two blasts of this Eldritch arcane energy slams into the side of this molten worm, who rears back his head and lets out a Tuli.
That wasn't creepy.
How close is Atriox to this thing?
Looks like he's 30 feet away.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Shatter at it
All right.
for 12, and it needs to make a con. Did that roll right? Yes, it did.
Roll a 15 on his save.
It fails.
For
Yeah, it takes
12 thunder.
12 thunder.
All right. As this shatter makes like an explosion-like sound, right?
I assume it just sounds like really loud
Like a
thunder.
cannonball going on.
No,
Yeah.
isn't that Thunderwave?
Erupting.
I think that's Thunderwave. I think Shatter just sets up a resonant.
It says a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense.
There you go.
This high-pitched buzzing starts to ring in all of your ears. But the acoustics are focused upon the platform where this molten worm is waiting and licking its wounds. And you just see the metallic of its form start to crumple apart as it breaks like glass and just starts to fracture as spider-like patterns of cracks start to rip across its form. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Agrimar.
Agrimar would like to do a knowledge check on this creature.
All right.
What kind of knowledge would you like for this?
This one's going to be a nature check.
Okay, I can do that.
Or animal handling.
I'll do animal handling. 19.
All right, so you are familiar with the molten worm. These are pack animals that typically hunt in groups in order to outnumber their prey. And they typically feast for the sake of, like a queen, almost, in that they kill the prey and bring it back to wherever they are nesting at and provide the first pick of a meal towards whatever queen or hive entity within their nest.
Do I know if they're intelligent and can speak?
They are semi-intelligent, but they understand languages, but cannot speak themselves.
All right.
And they are resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. All right. I'm going to put this poor thing out of its misery. I see the crack from the chime that affected its body, and I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. That's going to be a 19.
You succeed. Spell fails.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just going to move right here in front of Tuli.
All right, Agrimar proceeds forward as this molten worm rights itself up, rears its head back, and lets out this horrible screech from its throat. And I need
Right aligned.
Nari,
No.
Atrion, Agrimar, Rafal, and Tuli to all roll me a Constitution saving throw as this high-pitched shriek pierces through the air.
Everyone gets +4.
Oh yeah, +4.
I got a 10.
So 12.
Rafal, you managed to shrug it off with little issue. Nari and Tuli, something about the pitch of this resonating tone pierces you to the very core, and you find yourselves paralyzed until the end of this creature's next turn.
Oh, good.
With that, Nari.
I'm paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Zara.
Okay, Zara is going to move up a little bit in front of Callum, about 10 feet, and is going to hit it with her crossbow, and hopefully it'll work. Well, she'll first hide.
What are you hiding behind?
Is there a rock?
Looks as though there is nothing but an open field here.
Then she'll
Where you
move
were standing
right
at.
there.
All right.
And kind of blend into the shadows, hide, because I use most of my movement, I can't roll it at advantage. Stop. Stop.
A small whisper comes from somewhere behind a rock, telling herself to stop.
We'll stop.
I'm sorry, my cat's attacking me. 27, and then she'll fire her.
Well, that is definitely going to hit the rock if you're swinging your rapier.
No, I'm sorry. But
We're all swinging the wrong things today.
It's been a while.
How do you
It's
fight
hard to
in
roll
this
the right
game?
thing when the cat's attacking.
But she will fire her light crossbow. Yeah, I'll be able to make it.
All right, an 18 will hit if you want to roll damage on that. 12 piercing damage.
Yes, and it's at advantage, right? So I should roll another time.
Well, you are stealthy if you want to get that sneak attack damage on top.
Hell fucking yeah. Hell. An 18? Yeah, that hit.
He's being right back. But I think that hit. That's fine.
You'd already, he took your roll the first time. You just need to roll
Yeah.
your
The damage.
sneak attack damage.
Yeah, because
All right.
just a sneak attack damage. Yeah.
I don't know. There it is. Come on.
No,
18 sneak attack. It's looking pretty hurt.
No, that. Oh, okay.
I'm just going to take just the sneak attack damage on that. Assuming it's still 5d6?
Yes.
All right. Motherfucking bear, pause for the win. And with that, Rafal is up. Callum, you're on deck.
Callum's got a plan.
Rafal's gonna ask the question no one's asked. Atriox, why are you hunting this creature?
The nest of them is setting up a bit too close to home for my comfort.
And we have to kill it, otherwise you won't help us get to where we need to go, basically.
Well, I would appreciate some assistance if you wouldn't mind paying it forward. I wouldn't mind pushing you forward on your way.
Got it. Alright.
How do you folks say it? You scratch my back and I'll rake yours.
I don't think that's a saying, but I get what you mean. Rafal's going to charge forward so that this dragon doesn't begin attacking paralyzed creatures. He's gonna run out onto this rickety old bridge.
You charge forward and you can feel the heat shift as you step out over the cliff through this crisscrossed metallic pattern where most of the metal plates that compose this bridge have long since decayed away, leaving mostly just the rebar structure intact.
And Rafal's going to attack this dragon.
Swing away.
19.
19 hits.
Fuck it. I will use a second level divine smite.
All right.
This thing doesn't happen to be undead or fiend.
It is not.
Okay. 22 damage total. Second attack.
22 total. It is still up and looking very rough.
30.
30.
Jesus.
11 damage.
You cleave through the molten worm as its flailing stops. And its lifeless corpse falls, and you can feel its weight shift down onto your blade. And for the briefest of moments, you're scared that you might lose your blade if it collapses upon it, and you're forced to pull back mid-swing.
Rafal kind of feels bad.
Anything else you would like to do?
I think that is it.
All right. As over the crest of the mountaintop peaks another large crowned helm of the second molten worm, peeks down across its slain brethren, opens up its large wings and dives for the platform. Swooping down in a swift arc as it raises out its outstretched claws towards Rafal. With a bite coming in with a 17 to hit, as claws rake across for a 19 to hit.
Those both miss.
All right. Harmlessly scratching across the front of your armor as it continues 5 more feet forward. Callum.
Okay. So I assume that there's like basically a space just to the right of Zara, kind of behind that rock that Callum could technically get to if the
Could,
map
yeah.
bigger. Okay. So he's gonna run up and go there.
20 feet of movement.
I haven't seen a place like this since Mustafar. And he's going to fire off a ray of frost at the new worm.
All right.
I don't know why I just rolled that in here. I meant to. I have my whole dice cam set up, but that's still only a 14.
14 is going to miss. as the frost freezes across the outside portion of its wing, and it's quick to shake it off in order to avoid losing its flexibility.
Can I also
Ice
do a
crystals
knowledge check?
shower down upon Rafal. Feel free to roll me a nature check.
Nature. Okay. That is going to be a 10.
So you're familiar with red dragons and wyverns, but you haven't been to the molten plane of metal before, and you didn't study it particularly. These seem to have similar properties to some of the creatures you are aware of, but they are outside of your scope of purview.
So I have no idea if it's resistant to cold. Excellent.
With your knowledge and with the 10 rolled, you would presume that if they are truly molten worms, that either because of the metallic substance that they are composed of or the fiery heat burning within their core, they're also probably immune to poison damage.
That makes sense.
Fire's in their blood, poison can't kill them.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it for Callum.
All right. As another screech can be heard from the south end of the map,
Wow.
as crawling up from the magma emerges a molten drake, poking its head out as it opens its wings and flaps upwards, cresting over the platform nearby Agrimar and Thule, as it rears back its claws to rake out at Thule with advantage because she's paralyzed, as its bite comes crashing down towards Agrimar.
This is
Thule
gonna
crawl-
be bad.
So Thule, that's only a 15 to hit.
What?
Agrimar, that's a 22 to hit. So that's going to be two misses from
18
this.
misses.
2 misses.
15 misses, yeah.
Thule, with that, you're up.
You
You
aren't I
are
still...
paralyzed. Apologies.
I was gonna ask. Yeah, I'm paralyzed.
I thought you said till the end of that guy's turn.
Till the end of that
This
guy's
one's
turn.
turn.
Initiative count 20.
Oh, okay. That's right. I went right after him. Okay.
The dead one.
Agrimar.
I believe Lucas said that he
Unless
was...
Lucas is BRBing. And at the end of initiative count
BRB.
20 for that worm, Nari, you are released from your paralysis the same time as Thule. Nari, what would you like to do?
Nari's going to charge forward. I know that one just landed, but I feel like Agrimar and Thule can, handle it. Rafal's over here alone. So Nari's going to come. If I can, is this like a sturdy edge, or is that like a ledge and it's super iffy standing there?
Would you like to use your action to inspect the structural integrity of this?
I'm gonna
Cliffside
stand
perch.
right here. I feel like that's a little bit more safe. And then she's going to swing at it with her silver battle axe. 28
28 hits.
for 7.
7 slashing.
And I get sneak attack, because that's
He's within 5 feet of an ally.
For 4. I'll take what I can get.
4 more.
And then I'll attack once with my flail for 21.
21 hits.
For 9. And then
9.
one more flail for
26 hits.
For 14.
Nice.
All right. He's not
And they-
liking you.
Are silvered, if that does anything for it.
These don't seem to be fiendish or undead, and it doesn't seem to be particularly effective against these molten metal worms.
See, this is why we should go into hell.
Right.
Anything else you would like to do?
That's. I think that's it.
Is Lucas back yet?
Agrimar? I don't think so.
I'm going to assume that he attacks the worm closest beside Thule. If someone wants to roll me 2d, actually,
I'll
you can
do it.
wisdom saves.
Oh.
for a belt.
Oh yeah, he
Toll the
probably
Dead.
told the dead.
All the dead.
Yeah.
That's a 16, which I think is a failure. What is it at your level? 3d12? Looking at cleric spell. Can someone roll me 3d12, please?
I'll do it. Not bad.
18 necrotic damage to this guy. All right. So a couple of things happen. As the fortress in front of you starts to peel open towards the top of the roof, as a figure can be seen emerging from the rooftop, stretching out its long neck as it peers down, scoping out the battlefield below it, as it drops into a dive of its own.
That's a lot of dragons.
And it swoops down, landing upon the bridge behind Rafal, and attempts a claw and a bite his way.
Hey, question. Really quick.
What's up?
Did Atriox fail his paralyzed save?
He did not.
So did he not have a
I
turn?
did not roll him on initiative.
Ha! Because I'd like some help with all these damn dragons.
He rolled a 1 for initiative, though.
He still would have had a turn, though.
Yes.
So I pulled up Lucas's character sheet. Unless things are different, Toll the Dead should be 3d8.
I think that's if they're not injured. It does more damage if it's missing hit points.
Right. If it's been hit, then Toll the Dead is a d12.
But I do appreciate it. All right. Rafal, he's coming in with a bite and a claw your way with an 11 on the bite.
Atriox doesn't get a turn here?
He does. He's going to... his own axe at the guy that is attacking Thule. That is going to be... not great. 15. Ooh, even worse.
Who invited this guy?
Atriox biffs both of his swings.
What kind of legendary fucking
He
hero is this
noticeably
guy?
looks embarrassed as he misses both strikes against worms.
Rafal's just like, the hell, man?
Herald of the Worm, huh?
Yeah.
He's
Bunch of
only-
bullshit.
World of the Great Worm. These
only
are just
useful
molten worms.
against naked people. Besides that, he's kind of useless.
So the 11 is going to miss Rafal, but a 26 on the claw to hit.
Uh,
Can I cutting words that?
You can certainly try.
I will definitely try.
you have to
What
get
is
a
it?
2.
I have to roll my bardic inspiration die, right? Which
Yes,
is a D10.
You need to get a 2.
So, hey,
Yeah.
That'll do
That
it.
drops it down to a 16 to strike.
Yeah, that misses by a lot.
So what does Thule say with these cutting words? How would you like to distract a Drake?
is it safe to assume that they know Infernal?
You can find
You look
out.
like you're made from cast iron.
I didn't think this through. I'm not good with words. Fuck off. That's what she's gonna say. And Infernal at it.
They definitely know
It's
Draconic.
just enough to
I
stir
don't know
its
Draconic.
attention in your way as its jaws clamp shut around Rafal's shield harmlessly. As a second one tears through the roof and swoops down upon the bridge, landing on the corpse of the first slain worm.
I'm glad I came to help you, Rafal. You seemed like you might be surrounded.
Rafal, this is going to be a 21 on the bite and
That
an
misses.
18 on the claws.
That misses.
As these guys are going...
It's okay. Agrabah has made me invincible.
Why are there so many? I mean, I know this is their nest, but like Jesus Christ.
This is their
As
Yeah,
a worm
where the fuck did
emerges from the
Atriox
molten
bring
magma
us?
below and rises up beside Agrimar and attempts to strike at him. 24? Does that hit Agrimar?
I don't think so.
20's gonna miss. We'll
Or
find out.
24 might hit him.
No,
I don't know.
says his AC is 25.
Okay, there
Yeah,
you
his
go.
AC is 25.
Zara.
Well, situations have definitely transformed dramatically. So I guess Zara will.
I could use a little help down here.
And give some cover, which I hope will work. I have an idea. Okay, I am going to snap in half a smoke stick.
All right.
So hopefully that'll give us some cover. Let me try to find it.
That's a 5-foot radius.
I
Or
think
10.
so. I have a lot of shit.
Is that going to like hinder our attacks as well?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, because if I do it correctly, then it could just be on the edge. Chemically fills a 10-foot cube, treat as the... So if I'm right here... It would be right around to here. Ryan, if I were to do it right here, would Thule be able to attack the...
Real quick, draw me your right here again.
like, right here...
10-foot cube, so it's a 2x2 square.
Okay, sorry about that. Would they still be able to attack?
So they would be heavily obscured, so they would have difficulty making their attacks, but they would also have difficulty because they would have cover from the smoke as well.
All right, so they can step out, attack, then step back in, right?
Yeah, they are being concealed. It'll be disadvantage to strike somebody inside of the smoke, but also disadvantage for somebody in the smoke to try and strike out. So if they step out and then strike and then step back into the smoke, they could try that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And as she's breaking it, she'll look towards Callum's like, move into the puff of smoke. It'll obscure us. I got an idea. And she'll do that, and as a bonus action, she will hide in the puff of smoke.
All right. Rafal.
I guess Rafal's gonna have to cut his way out of this situation, starting with this one in front of him. Because that's he is very surrounded. So yeah, he's gonna attack the one in front of him. 21.
That's the one to the north.
Yeah.
All right. 21 hits.
13 damage.
13 damage.
Attack it again.
16 hits.
All right. 11 damage.
11 more.
And it's gonna be Rafal's turn.
All right. The molten worm betwixt you and Nari recoils a little bit, flapping its wings outwards. It's going to try and snatch up Nari with its leg.
Oh,
jeez.
God.
Nari, that's only going to be an 11 to hit, as he's going to miss you with the snatch attempt. So he's going to try and bite at you. But a 16 is going to miss too. So he is going to try and fly away, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Definitely taking that.
First from Rafal, if you would like to take it.
No, you know what? I think I'm gonna let that one leave.
All right, then Nari, he provokes an attack of opportunity as he leaves your reach.
A 31.
A 31 is absolutely going to hit.
A 10. Do I get sneak attack on that or no?
He's no longer within
Yeah.
5 feet of an ally. As he flies over this other bridge and lands, He's hovering, actually, about 10 feet up. Callum.
Well, that changes some things.
Just some things.
At least not all the things.
Yeah, I'm not completely surrounded now.
No more hashtag we're fall surrounded.
So I guess the first thing Callum's going to do is he's going to cast mirror image on himself.
All right.
So I think I just, I have 3 duplicates.
All right.
And then he'll, since he was technically kind of over there behind where Zara was, he'll take 2 steps up and get inside the smoke.
All right. As the molten worm is going to attempt to strike at Agrimar that he can still see. A bite and a claw, an 18 and a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Should hit.
It does.
Yeah, 28 hits.
He's got fire resistance, so 11 slashing and 2 fire damage. Ben, is this hit point total still 140 on D&D Beyond?
I think that's right.
It sure is.
Okay, just making sure it's roll 20.
Hey, he's back!
He's back.
Yay!
Just
Just in
in time to
time.
Let him
take
keep
the
track of
damage.
his own
13
shit.
damage.
What?
You take 13 damage, Agrimar.
Why?
Because the
The
dragon
worm in front of you
fucking
just tried to
clawed
bite
you.
your face off.
Okay.
Only
So
one
he
of them.
takes 13 damage, and he is going to retreat from your immediate radius, provoking an attack of opportunity from you and Thule. And Atriox rolls an
Bonk him.
disadvantage.
Bonk him. Bonk him.
I mean, yeah, I'll take that.
That negates Atriox's critical hit down to only a 19 to hit, which is going to hit.
And I have to roll a disadvantage, right?
Yes, if you're in the smoke, it's at disadvantage.
All right.
Is Agrimar in the smoke?
No.
You don't appear to be.
I don't. I see the
12's
little
not
purple
hit.
square. All right. Well, this is the first time I've used this in a long time, so.
Pharaoh's innocence.
Pharaoh's Innocence for a 23.
23 is going to hit. Thule, a 19 hits for 12.
No, the disadvantage
12.
is
No.
12.
It's disadvantage. That's a 12.
Gotcha. So 12 is going to miss.
And
Yup.
this thing isn't a fiend or undead, right?
Correct.
Woohoo,
I
get
asked
to
that
do a lot of damage.
question. Callum asked that, Nari asked that question, and you asked that question.
We're just being extra thorough, okay?
Just proves
Alright.
why we should go to hell.
Think of this as hell training.
That's fair.
Yeah, right. Okay, it
Hell
is
101.
6 points of radiant damage and 8 points of magical bludgeoning.
All right. So he flaps his wings and starts to move away. And with that, Atriox is going to emerge from the smoke, step up to this molten worm, and he's going to take a swing. That's going to hit with a 23. And that's a second 23. Atriox does some damage. And with that, Thule is up.
Righty. She's gonna step out of the smoke. Bonus action, throw out the dancing longsword, and I'm gonna put it right over here.
All right.
Or would I have to put it up here to have flanking?
Flanking
Opposite
for you?
corners for flanking.
Yeah, flanking for. Sorry, what was that?
Opposite corners. The opposite of where you are for flanking.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So
put it
the
right
square
here, then.
below Nari.
Yeah, below Nari. So the dancing longsword, 23.
23 hits.
For 5.
For 5 radiant.
And then I'm going to hit it with my Dragonbone Claw Rapier
So this is going to be coming with advantage because you are flanking.
for 23.
hits.
Man, the 23s between the two of us.
And then damage for 13, and I'm going to Divine
Synergy.
Smite it.
All right.
Ooh, I love a good Thule Smite.
At a I'll do third level. So that's how many D8?
At least
It's
48.
2 for the. It's 2 for the first, and then 1
yeah,
for each
48.
another.
So 15 radiant.
15 more. He is looking rough.
Good. And then she's gonna move back into the smoke.
All right. As you step out from its radius, it's going to try and attempt to snatch you up in its claw.
Ooh.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So it grapples and restrains you in its claw as you attempt to step away. And you're going to take 21 points of damage. 13 slashing and 8 fire if you have any resistances.
I have no resistances. So 21, you said?
21 damage.
Alrighty.
Agrimar.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna do tried and true. I need a wisdom save from the worm right in front of me.
Yeah,
All right.
we called it.
That's an 8. 3d12.
Why do anything else?
Well, that's what we had you do when you weren't here, so.
Hold on. This metal die is the worst die ever. It keeps cracking on me.
You should probably roll that one then.
Yep. Arizona die. Yep. Okay. Figures. Fuck you, Arizona die. All right. So that was 18 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
And let's see. That was a cantrip. Oh, I can do a bonus action. Everyone else. You know what? I'm good for now.
All right. Nari.
Okay, sorry. Nari is going to. I was gonna do one thing, but I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna come to right here. Oh, it's actually in the box. Target this guy, and I am going to battle axe. 22
22 hits.
or 6. 6 hits. I'm sorry, there is sneak attack. Oh, that's the wrong button. Dialing it out.
Charles,
That's
how's
the
the
right-
cobbler?
I have a headphone on because we can't hear me. Charles, did you like the cobbler? Yes.
Yes.
And then we're gonna do the flail. What number is that?
Woo!
Whoa! With a
Natural
20.
20.
3-2. For 26.
Well, that's not how crits work.
Wait, did it do it twice on
Roll the
the
dice twice.
Yeah, just minus
Oh.
7.
Okay, minus 7. So
18.
19.
19. Why? You're on my cord. Okay, and then one more flail. 6. Oh.
That's going to miss.
That track.
Well, you
This
know,
roller coaster. Natural 20 into a natural 1.
That's fair.
You
That's
rear
fair.
back with the flail, and you might not have noticed the composure of your swing before, but now that it's silvered, you feel it graze the back of your neck ever so slightly, and that burn just throws you off as you feel something ripping into your flesh as the silver makes contact. Anything else you would like to do?
That's
All right, and the molten worms. The one beside Rafal and Nari is going to rear back its head and let out the same shrill shriek. If I can get a Constitution save from everybody.
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 Oh no.
If I do a flip, can I like?
If you would
I'm
rather
with you,
not
buddy.
do a Constitution save and try a flip instead to not hear this, you can certainly try.
Damn it.
Nari got a 10.
It's always Constitution.
So Tuli and Nari feel themselves freezing up as this ear-piercing, shrill
Again.
shriek fills the.
So I'm
fills this
restrained
area, I
and
should say.
paralyzed.
Restrained, paralyzed, and being held in the talons of one
And
of these
grappled.
molten worms, 5 feet away from this ledge where there's a 60-foot drop into a river of magma.
Liquid
You're doing
hot
fine,
magma.
You know, just to living the life. What's a bit of adventure if you don't have the fear of dying?
Yeah.
And after that, his buddy beside Rafal is going to try and bite and claw Rafal. That's a 23 on the bite and a natural 20 on the claw.
I will
Oh, no.
use Crown Falls sovereignty ability to negate the critical.
All right. So that's going to drop. the
It'll
crit
still
down
hit, but it won't crit.
to what is that?
Oh, and the 23 misses.
10 slashing damage and 6 fire damage.
Got it.
All right, that is his
Can
turn.
that just be my retaliatory hit?
The molten worm grappling Tuli is going to attempt to flap out over this ledge, provoking an attack of opportunity from Atriox and from Agrimar, as it's going to just try and drop Tuli into the magma below.
Oh no.
He is low on hit points, so if you guys both miss, things are going to look very bad for Tuli.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Agrimar, Atriox just rolled his attack. Would you like to try and swing at this molten
Oh yeah,
worm?
yeah. 27.
27 is going to hit.
Ooh.
Roll some damage.
If you
Not
don't
not a whole.
roll,
I'm not a
punch
good
you.
fighter, guys, so I don't get a whole lot of damage.
You got this.
Hey, any
just
damage is enough.
Need to hit it. That's all you have to do.
Just boop him in the nose. You got it.
Boop him in the
Punch
nose.
the shark in the
Lick
face.
him in the nose.
Just making sure that I can't do anything.
As it takes off, pulling Tuli up into the air as it starts to flap its wings, Atriox swings with his axe, but a little bit too slow to hit the
Of
larger mass of this thing as he swipes into the leg that is not holding tightly to Tuli, cleaving one of its talons off of its foot.
All right,
Agrimar swings out with his hammer.
9 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of radiant.
For 9 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of radiant, finishing off the final 13 hit points
Ah!
of this
Yeah.
molten worm, drops Tuli inches from the edge of this cliffside as its body then topples over the side and is lost, sinking into the molten river below.
Nice.
One to spare.
Zara.
Zara is going to take a step out.
See your best friend Tuli dangling on the edge.
All
yeah.
you have to do
It's not
Kick her
a
out.
Just
story.
shove her off.
She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She's going to move over to here, take a look around, and try to get. Let's see. She this bad boy and start hitting on him.
All right.
And romance
Job.
ensues.
Nick and I had the same idea.
Flirt with him. Do it. Make him
Hit on
flustered.
him. What do you say?
Hun, you just gave me diabetes because you're so sweet. I don't fucking know.
That was
Oh, you took a
That was
level
good.
of
That
Bard,
was
Vicious
good.
Mockery?
That was good.
Thank you. I used to
Flirt.
with as a joke with some of the team members on my debate team. I came up with a ton of them. They were so fucking hilarious. A 20.
20 hits. For 13 piercing.
Sneak attack.
Yes.
I don't think... Did you sneak last round?
Yes, it
He
is.
did.
Yeah, you rolled crazy high, didn't you?
Yes,
You got
it
a
did.
27.
I always do.
You roll crazy high.
Oh, 18.
Nice.
He's looking very rough over there on his little perch.
We're
Tight.
kicking these guys' asses. Can't wait
I-
till the supposed queen emerges.
I will then go back into the mist and I will hide.
All right. Rafal.
As soon as I bring
I guess Rafal is going to keep swinging at this one in front of him
All right.
to try to get through him. 28.
28 hits.
14 damage. Second attack. 23.
23 hits.
18 damage.
He is not liking that. He's
Uh,
looking very rough.
Well, good, because we're not liking him.
can I move through this space?
Cannot pass through their square to get there.
Okay, then that is the end of my turn.
All right. As the molten worm to the southwest is going to continue flying forward. It's going to bite and claw at the still paralyzed woman lying on the floor. So these are with advantage. That's a critical hit and a 28 to hit.
They both hit.
Oh no!
For
Too
26 damage on the first
Jesus.
and 18 damage on the second.
Are you okay?
All right.
Oh,
No, she's not okay.
Couldn't you cutting words?
Oh, God.
I'm
All
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Oh, fuck. I
And
forgot.
he is
talk.
going
Reaction.
to fly back
No.
to where he was. Callum.
Man, these guys
Okay.
are pussies.
They're strategic.
they have pack
Callum
tactics.
Going
They
to,
are
step out of
strategic,
the
yes.
smoke.
They're like raptors.
How badly injured do the two that are flanking Rafal look?
The one to Rafal's north looks very rough, as does the one on this far platform. The one beside Rafal and Nari looks a bit more hardy still. Fewer wounds on him.
I did my best.
Okay. In that case, we'll give it a try. I need a wisdom save.
Which one?
The one that looks the least injured.
All right. That's an 18.
Ooh,
Meets it,
high.
beats it.
So Callum just shouts out towards the molten worm, I need a wisdom save! That'll do!
Fuck you, buddy! I'm not your buddy, guy.
That was a waste of his
Joe
level spell.
pal.
I'm not your pal, friend.
As this molten worm surges forward with a fury to lash out with his jaws, attempting a bite and a claw at Rafal with advantage. furiously lashing out with a 28 and a 26 to hit.
Those. Hold on. Let me check my unicorn horn. I guess I'll use a charge of the unicorn horn as a reaction to give me a +2 bonus to AC. So the 26 will hit, or the 26 will miss, and the 28 will still hit.
All right, so the 28 does 28 total damage, 18 piercing, 10 fire, if it makes a difference.
It does not. I'm no longer resistant to fire.
All right.
Quick question, Nick. Didn't you use your crown fall reaction for the crit, or has it been the same round?
I had a turn since then.
Okay, I was just looking and I only saw one attack, so I wasn't sure if you actually.
No, I had a turn. Yeah.
Okay.
And he is going to fly back over to his perch in safety.
Yeah, I cannot stop him.
Atriox is going to.
Oh, and a request from chat. I twerk.
Oh God, it begins.
Wait.
No,
what?
I'm kidding.
Atriox is going to focus upon this molten worm down here on the platform as a void of blackness appears beside it, and it's going to make a strength save. Rolls a 27 on the strength save, and so is able to resist the pull from this void. Thule.
Also paralyzed, am I right? Because it was this one that paralyzed me.
It was this one that paralyzed you.
Has he had a turn since? Oh yeah. No, it's at the end of his next turn, right? So I'm still paralyzed. Right?
DM.
Did Ryan die?
Oh God damn it! I'm pressing the wrong push to talk.
Yay, I'm not the only one.
I'm sitting
Yeah,
here
no,
like,
the
I can hear
natural
him just fine. What's wrong? Oh yeah, I'm sitting right next to him.
That's why I have a
Yeah.
keyboard underneath
He's
my feet
still
that has one
paralyzed
key.
for this round. Agrimar.
All right, seeing that Thule is really hurt, he's gonna step up to Thule. He's going to do what he did before for Nari. He's gonna stick his arm in Thule's mouth, even though she's paralyzed. He sees that, you know, maybe this might help, and he's gonna kind of grab her gently by the back of the head and cast
You're gonna make
life
her drink your
transference.
blood too?
Yep, life transference.
No, we both
And
hate Agrimar.
If you would allow me to, I would like to try to drag her more than 2.5 feet off of the edge.
She's paralyzed. I don't think she can stay here.
She's paralyzed.
Is it
He's
okay
got
if
the
I touch
action
you?
economy for
I
it,
have to
you're
wait
more
for
than
you to give me permission.
All right, so I have to take 48 necrotic damage, and then she gets double it.
Double it.
Hold on. I have to do math. I wasn't expecting this.
No, don't worry. I'll do it for you.
So I get 9. So
No, you get 40 hit points back, and I take 20 hit points of damage.
okay. I'm looking better now.
That's good.
And so that was a full action. Can't do anything with my bonus action. I will try to just be, I don't know, a distraction for one of these.
With your interact with an object, you can attempt to grab hold of Thule and with your movement pull her back from the ledge if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will. I'm terribly sorry, Thule. I'm going to take her and kind of slide her around and turn my back to the Drake and put her right next to Atriox.
And I'm going to say it only works with your interact with an object action because she's paralyzed right now.
She's essentially a Thule statue.
Basically.
All right, so I'm going to put the Thule statue in the square below Atriox. So I'm just going to drag her around my body and put myself in between Danger and her.
All right.
That's Agrimar's turn.
Nari remains paralyzed.
I'm here for the ride.
As the worm beside her tries to take advantage of this before it ends.
Okay.
The bite and a claw, that's a natural 20 for the bite and a 27 on the claw.
Yeah, no, those are both definitely gonna hit.
Oh my god. Is that claw made out of wood?
That's a 22 on the critical hit and 19 on the claw.
They don't have fire damage associated with those, right?
Yeah, they do.
They do.
But I have a ring, so it's just regular damage. So we're good.
Oh, that's right. Fire doesn't stop your regeneration, right?
No.
It's only
No, I
radiant.
think radiant and there's another one. I have to look it up.
Sunlight, direct sunlight.
I think it's just being indirect. No, I think.
Does the running water stop your regeneration?
Yeah, I think it was like the acid.
Okay,
water.
acid, radiant, sunlight.
You know, vampire shit.
You know,
While
Yeah.
you're double checking on that, Rafal is getting flanked by this Gloomstalker like entity. As the molten worm rears back with its bite and claw. The 27 and a 20 to hit.
Oh,
The
so
20
actually, regeneration is unless I took radiant or fire damage last
The-
round.
the
So
20
yeah, if it's fire damage, I don't get regeneration.
27 hits.
For 17 total damage, 10 piercing and 7 fire.
So yes, you took radiant damage.
Fire damage.
Atriox's
Sorry.
ass is lucky I'm here.
Man, Atriox was really like, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. He hasn't done shit.
He hasn't done shit!
Zara.
If I wanted to fight him, we could have taken him.
What up?
Aren't you
Zara
happy?
and Callum skip this turn. They're busy flirting.
Could you imagine if only 3 of you came? Imagine if only 3 of you showed up to this.
I would have been
Also,
fine.
at the end of that one's turn, Thule and Nari regain senses. They're no longer paralyzed. Zara.
She's going to step out. She is going to then use the same goddamn attack. But it's worked so far. Fire the crossbow at the one before, so this one. Let me do it real quick.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, crit on the sneak attack!
Nice.
I rolled sneak
Fucking
attack
kill that
damage.
worm in one shot.
Roll your sneak attack.
Where's my soundboard?
I roll it twice, right?
Double
the
your
dice.
sneak attack.
Double it.
Roll high. Come on, Zara.
Prepare for trouble and make it double.
So,
Ah.
35.
Yeah, you destroy this worm.
42
Nice.
total?
Fuck. She'll kind of poke Atriox in the back and go, buddy, that's how you're supposed to hit something.
46. right?
Nice shot, Kevin.
Oh, it's Zara now.
Zara's building her legend.
Right.
Yes. And then she'll go back into the smoke and then hide again.
How many rounds does that smoke last?
I think it
That
lasts
is a
1 minute?
good ass question.
All right. Rafal.
It's like a minute unless there's strong winds, right?
That one's either a minute or 1 round. I wasn't sure.
I mean, it probably lasts more because doesn't. I'm sorry.
The mama is still inside there, right? God damn.
We can only assume.
Maybe.
All right. Well, I
Okay,
guess this one's really hurt, so Rafal's going to try to bring it down.
All right.
It says to treat the effect as a
Oh,
fog
15?
cloud spell.
15 is just going to hit.
Oh, baby. Sorry, what were you saying, Rachel?
Sorry. It says the smoke fills a 10-foot cube. Treat the effect as a fog cloud spell, except that a moderate or stronger wind dissipates the smoke in 1 round. The stick
So-
is consumed after 1 round, and the smoke dissipates naturally.
Fog cloud
So it
lets it
lasts
last
one
up to
round?
1 hour.
Unless it gets blown away.
But the stick is consumed after 1 round and the smoke dissipates, is what it says.
Think so.
No,
It's like a flash bomb.
Yeah. Like a Batman
Oh.
boom and he's gone.
Okay.
But isn't
Fuck.
this what you used to get the faux Fareets away?
Yes. Oh shit.
Like a
Oh,
flashbang?
no.
You mean when they got away on their own, disappeared?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, it dissipates in the 1 round.
Well,
It
fuck.
dissipates naturally, whatever that means, Ryan.
We'll
So,
say
like-
it lasted the 3 rounds it did.
There you go.
Now has faded.
All right, that one took 10 damage. Is it still up?
It is gone.
All right.
It drops down, hits the platform, and just topples head over heels into the magma river below.
And then Rafal's gonna turn around and hit that one.
Well, Rafal, I came up here to help you, but I've just literally been like paralyzed the whole time. So you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
28.
16 points of damage to that one.
Nice.
And Rafal's going to take a step over here. Can Rafal look in there and see if he sees anything?
It is dark on the inside, and there's not currently a source of light on you, correct?
No.
Okay. So you can look. Go ahead and roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Natural one.
It's dark in there, and you hear the blood pumping in your ears as the sounds of combat are all around you.
He's dealing with shit.
There's a worm directly
It's-
behind you.
it's
every time
really
you pull
hot.
your focus.
That's the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. This worm is going to start with a strength save. It's a 21 on the strength save. So it's able to move.
Atriox, what good are you?
Half speed. up
Nobody
to
has a
Agrimar.
DC of 21.
Can't even crowd control him. Come on.
It's fine. Bring me the dragon.
This is a bite and claw coming Agrimar's way with a 24 and a 20 to hit.
Both miss.
Scratches off of your hardened celestial plate. Callum.
Agrimar has to avenge Tuli's almost death. So, we expect big things.
Well, the one that almost killed me is already dead.
I know, but that's not.
Is Nari jealous that nobody's going to protect her?
I don't need protection.
Hey, I'm working on it.
Do these dragons have souls that Nari can eat?
That's what I'm waiting for. After everyone's dead, I'm totally gonna steal their souls.
Just ask a druid. Everything has a soul, even the
I've
rocks
just
and the
been
trees.
paralyzed this whole time, so I haven't been able to get to a dead one to steal its
To be
soul.
fair, they could be elementals. I don't know if elementals have souls.
I don't think they're elementals. I think they're like actual little
I got
worm
a 20.
things.
20 to what?
To Ray of Frost on this guy.
20's going to hit that guy.
Pew pew.
Roll some Dimaggio.
All right, 3d8. I don't have 3d8, so I'll roll these instead.
Okay, Rachel, that one was good.
Oh, I missed. Who was that referencing?
Oh, they've just been throwing them out there. I think
Oh,
they're just talking to each other.
They're all
Oh, this
talking
is
about
just
Agrimar.
rain. Okay.
It's
I
been
mean, I'll
going
take
on.
it.
Just scroll up. Scroll up
Sorry.
because there's like 30 of them. They're all good.
And Ben, that reduces his movement speed by 10 feet too, right? On a hit? Or is that
I believe so.
Yes, it does. Until
Okay.
the start of my next turn.
That's awesome. Remind me of that if he tries to move away. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I've moved and I have done my Ray of Frost.
All right. Atriox is going to focus on the one that has just fled away from his blackened void. As the black void fizzles away and he slams the hilt of his axe into the ground as golden chains burst from the ground underneath this molten worm.
Oh, hey, he used that on me.
Yeah, it's some cool shit.
As these chains wrap around the wings and just plummet this thing and just pin it to the ground in front of Agrimar. Take a few good swings at it. Tuli,
Oh yeah.
there's a molten worm grappled and restrained 10 feet away from you.
Bonus action, Dancing Sword's gonna go Oh wait, no. She's gonna move first. Move right here. Dancing Sword's gonna go right here.
One down for her.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
For
It's already
24?
bound. You already have advantage. It doesn't matter.
Just hit it.
24
The
is gonna
24
hit.
hit for 8.
Nice, Dooley.
All right.
And then advantage on my hit, right?
The 24 hit, yes.
No, for my hit. That was just for the longsword.
I don't see yours popping up yet.
She's
That's
asking
why
if
I'm
she
asking
rolls twice or not.
advantage.
Oh, yes. Advantage because he's restrained and for flanking.
28
28 hits.
for 16.
16 more.
And another divine smite. I'm just gonna do that at first level,
All right.
which is 2d8.
Man, one off from a crit on that rapier.
For 6 radiant.
All right.
Rachel, don't bring Star Wars into this.
He's looking rough. Anything else you would like to do?
That is all I can do.
Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to make him make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. That's an 18.
Haha! DC 19. 3d12 necrotic damage. Oh, that's a really good damage. All right, that is a 10, 11, and a 12. So that is 20, 33 points of necrotic damage to this dragon right next to
The
Thule.
tone resonates through it, and you can see it just, the exterior metal shell just starts to fracture as more of its molten core spills out onto the ground around you, finishing off another molten worm.
So, like he did with the obelith under the city, he was actually punching the creature. So I figured that that last punch where the creature was affected with another spell, he amplifies it, shakes off his hand from the molten metal, looks to Thule. We still have some work to do. And he's going to move up next to Nari.
All right. Nari.
Okay, Nari's gonna try and finish this guy. We'll see.
Finish
20.
him.
20
No
hits.
more paralyzing.
No more paralyzing, right? For 11.
Because Agrimar is standing next to you. That's why.
No. I've been doing fine on my own, thank you.
You've been paralyzed for like 3 rounds.
Only 2. There's an additional 2 sneak attack. I'll take what I can get.
Nari's distracted.
Ah,
Nari's very
Natural one
distracted.
is still gonna miss him.
20
20 hits.
or 15. Finish him off.
He is looking rough.
Oh, I tried, guys. I tried. That's my turn. That's all I can do.
At the end of your turn, it's going to try and snatch up with one claw you, the other claw Rafal.
It knows you can't grab Agumar.
That's a 20 to snatch up Nari and a 22 to snatch up Rafal.
Is it trying to hit my AC?
Yes.
And
Oh no.
Hold
that
on.
misses.
I have a thing for this. I just have to click the right page on D&D Beyond. I'm not fast at this yet. I have defensive duelist. When I'm wielding a finesse weapon with which you are proficient, another creature hits you with a melee attack. You can use a reaction to add 5 to your AC.
You got a finesse weapon equipped?
So that
What's
will be
that bump it
22,
to?
so it will not hit.
22's gonna miss.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. You got a
Nari and
special
Rafal
weapon that's
avoid
finesse,
getting
right?
grappled
Yeah.
by the molten worm.
Yeah, because my weapons are finesse because DM allowed it.
It
Because
attempts to
he's
fly
cool.
back,
Because he loves me.
potentially provoking an attack
Oh,
of
yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah.
We'll take
Yeah.
the opportunity
Oh, yeah.
attack. Heck yes.
This is going to be a My Hero Academia 3 student punch attack.
22.
15 hits, 22 hits.
16.
27.
27 hits. That's 10, 16, 26 plus.
What's your damage, Agrimar?
I'm sorry. It's random dice that I don't normally use. 13 points of damage.
39 points of damage.
If it goes down, I'm assuming it was me.
As you guys finish off the molten worm,
I
as
did
it
it!
attempts to fly away, as your blades arc into its rear as it attempts to escape, as it falls from the sky,
Yay, we did it.
leaving you guys successful in this venture against these molten worms.
We haven't found the queen yet, have we?
Maybe
Well, I
it's
think
safe
that
to
should
assume
be
the queen is
sufficient
dead.
for your efforts. You said you were going to see the Oracle.
That is correct.
Yes.
Well, like I said last time, I can't get you to the Oracle exactly, but I can get you close enough that you should be able to find the way.
As he's
You said something
talking,
about the
I would like
trials.
to attempt to take these things' souls before their souls go away.
Couple of things. You know that it has to be a humanoid, and you know that you have to use your reaction.
Damn it.
So unfortunately, Nari holds up the Heartstone.
Has to
Nari,
be a
you're
reaction.
perfectly
Right
poised
beside
behind
Rafal.
Rafal.
Agrimar
You
watching.
push him in.
Oh,
Claim his
sorry.
soul. Your
They do
soul
have
is
to be humanoid
forfeit.
for some reason. I thought they could just be any. Okay, that's cool. It's fine. No monsters for fall. They had to be people. Sorry.
That's because you went down the renegade route. If you would have gone Paragon, I would have had a better option.
You were trying to kill me for murdering innocent people.
No, I was making a cool item that would not make you have to
Yep.
steal people's stuff.
Nevertheless, you have my thanks and appreciation. Agrimar, you are welcome back at the library upon your successful return. But until then, watch their backs and be safe.
Rafal
As
gives
he
you a
turns
thumbs
his
up.
focus towards Zara and he says, you're going to want to make your way in and then down. As he pulls forth this void beside him, as energy starts to crackle, as the space beside him tears open, as a portal appears. And it looks to be opening out into just kind of like what looks to be the neatly trimmed garden of some sort of backyard estate. Blue sky, neatly trimmed lawn, a white stone building.
Oh, that's totally a trap. It's a trap. It's definitely a trap. There is no way.
We've been new.
Just because you haven't been to the higher societies, Kevin, doesn't mean that it's a trap.
Excuse me. I have stolen from high societies, and I know a trap when I see them. That is a trap. It has to be filled with traps.
Well, let's go. There's no point
Agrimar
waiting
stepping through
around
the portal.
here.
I mean,
No
we're
offense
already
taken.
here.
Agrimar's through the portal already.
Agrimar steps through the portal.
Lily's gonna go through the portal.
Agrimar and Tuli enter the portal.
Zara, Kevin will step through the portal.
Zara enters the portal.
Rafal's gonna go last.
I was gonna go last. You
Well,
can't
I already
go last.
called it.
Rafal, Nari, and Callum are left staring at each other.
Nari and Rafal reach hands together as they enter the
Where
portal.
I was gonna say
That's
they could hold
ridiculous.
hands.
I would like to wait at least 24 seconds before entering the portal.
That's a very specific number.
She's trying to
Ow.
regen.
Can I make a
That's why I was gonna go
actually,
last.
you
I
know,
felt like
can I make a
Absolutely.
grapple
Absolutely.
check against Nari as I go through the portal?
Shush.
You're not. You're already through the portal.
I know.
As the three
I
of you
would've
are
thought-
out here waiting, you start to hear this deepened rumble coming from inside of that facility to the north.
There she is.
So,
You
As
don't
there's
want to
a
fuck with
where
the
is
creatures
this
within.
massive exhalation of breath.
No, you're right. I think it's time to go. She's gonna push Rafal in and grab Callum and throw him and then jump behind him.
As
I'm not the only
Nari
character.
attempts to grab hold of some of her party members, as a bright orange reddish light can be seen growing brighter within
Oh,
that
God.
doorway.
I just want to see it.
You should
Okay,
come
well,
with
now I'll
Jesus.
go.
That's
like,
badass.
I'm
As a
seriously.
molten dragon starts to illuminate the darkness within this iron fortress that
Oh,
it now
God.
calls home.
Yeah, that was like
As
Rafal's
step
reaction.
by
Is like he
step-
just wanted to see her, and then he's gonna jump in.
It starts to emerge and lets out this triumphant roar as it surveys its slain children on the battlefield around it.
Ooh.
Atriox locks eyes with it and he says, I'm afraid you don't have much longer to wait.
Yeah, no, I'll jump in after that.
I'll see you all on your safe return. Best of luck to you all.
Same to you. And she'll jump through the portal.
As the party steps through the portal.
Ooh, boy.
You know, if it didn't want its kids dead, it should have tried harder.
I'm
There we
really
go.
sorry, y'all. These were all my ideas.
We're aware. I just wanted to go to the sewers.
I sent Ryan like 12 pictures of magma beasts I found on Pinterest. And yeah,
Let's fight this one. Ooh, this one's pretty too. Oh,
he's
look at
going
this
easy on us. Let's put it that way.
Oh
Don't
no.
give
Agrimar, you are
DM
the
ideas.
first to step through this portal and find yourself emerging outside on a relatively comfortable, temperate day. Inside of a neatly trimmed garden, behind a large white stone temple of some description. You can make out a series of windows decorating its many stories, and you find yourself emerging about 15 to 20 feet away from a fairly nondescript but locked garden shed. You find yourself staring at the back of this temple.
Well,
Oh, that eyeball looks
their
really
architecture
familiar.
is very admirable. He brushes himself off and he pulls his hair back into a ponytail and throws a band around it to tie up his loose hair and tries to be presentable.
Agrimar, you start doing up your hair as Thule emerges from the portal behind you. Thule, you find yourself looking at the backside of a familiar temple to you, where you spent a large number of your own days studying and researching within the walls of the worship of Savras. You find yourself in the back gardens of the House of the All-Seeing Orb, having emerged looking directly at this locked garden shed in the back.
Is that the only thing, like, notable thing that's around us?
I think we see the temple too, right?
You're at the back side of
hope
the
we see the
temple. There's the garden shed about 15 feet away. Otherwise, the closest humanoids you can make out are about 70 feet away. They look to be in the midst of their own walk and talks. Many of them are garbed in these yellow robes with blue accents. Some of them have different varying amounts of golden jewelry accompanying them, large bangled bands, bracelets, and others are browsing through open tomes in their hands, pointing out verses and conversing about its contents as Zara emerges from the portal.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm excited. Deal. Can Zara take a closer look at the garden shed when she's taken in her
Zara?
surroundings?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
She pops out in front of the two of us. Agrimar will say, just be careful where you put your fingers. We are not on our own home turf, so it might be wise to not
No sticky
make people
fingers.
upset.
Zara, you were confident in your ability to pick such a simple lock. Mechanically, it's going to take about a DC 25 with your Thieves tools to open up, but nothing strikes you as being out of the ordinary with this lock. The shed itself is particularly mundane. It's little more than like a 7 by 10 foot square. Seems almost out of place compared to the architectural structure and magnitude of this enormous white stone facility that it sits beside.
And it's just out in the middle of this field?
It's kind of in the backyard, much like you would expect for a garden shed.
Huh.
Yeah, like a walled-in garden.
Oh, okay. she'll attempt to pick it and answer to Agumar. Look, it's no big deal. I'm just going to open this up. Maybe there are some weapons. Maybe there's some, I don't know, uniforms we can borrow so that way we'll blend in naturally. So that way maybe we can get, I don't know, some advantage on this oracle, despite the fact she'll probably see me doing this, but who cares? It's something to do. I'll be waiting. 25.
Azara discusses waiting as she is actively picking the lock on this shed, clicks it open, and it falls onto the floor by her feet. The door of the shed is now unlocked. As the 3 remaining members of your party all emerge roughly about the same time.
Awesome!
Sorry, what did I miss?
What happened?
Well, there was the mother dragon came out of the big metal castle and was breathing fire at us right when we jumped in the portal. So
She was really big. Atriox seemed to think he was gonna be capable of taking it down, even though he hasn't landed the hit on anything yet. But
Maybe,
you know,
maybe he had stage fright.
It's better in one-on-one combat.
Yeah.
I swear that's never
Oh,
happened.
only against
before.
unarmored combatants.
Performance anxiety.
Against scarecrows.
The first
I wonder
thing
if that was.
is gonna do is use his lay on hands ability on himself and give himself back like 60 hit points.
Sure.
So, and he's like wiping the ash and soot and dragon blood and stuff off of himself. Where are we?
What did you find, Zara?
What? Nothing. Looks like we're
Mm.
at in a garden.
The house of the all-seeing orb.
ooh, that sounds exciting. What does that mean?
It's not exciting.
It's so pretty. Look at all these intricate details on the side of the building and the
So-
shed.
It's
I think Gardner really likes their work here.
Atriox
It's a
said we
temple
need to go.
to Savras.
Atriox said we need to go down to the left. What did he mean?
I thought I said in then down.
In then down?
In then down.
In then down. Where are we going in here? And he points at the shed.
Well, if there's a down, then yeah, and Nari will walk into the shed.
Nari, you pull open the door to the garden shed, and inside you can see all manner of gardening equipment. Shears, tools, shovels, wheelbarrows, a couple of pegboards on the forward and right walls, and what looks to be a carpet, like a very old carpet that might have been nice at some point, but is now just covered in all sorts of muddy boot prints and the like. It does a poor job of concealing the ordinary wooden floor that you can make out around the edges of it.
Can I move the carpet and see if there's a trapdoor underneath it?
You pull beside the carpet, you find a hidden trapdoor.
Oh, wow! Cool. I thought for sure you'd be like, no, it's not that obvious.
It looks to be a repurposed well.
Oh, that just brings bad vibes. Oh, God.
This whole place gives bad vibes.
Hulu, you seem to know where we are. Where are we?
It's the temple to Savras.
Yes, but where?
I don't know. Wait, does she know?
This is nearer to the Empire of Averston.
Cool.
No, guys,
We're
Or
not.
to Europe.
What's the
Well-
climate like here? Because like we're used to Misthaven where it's like cold and shit, right?
It's about 15 degrees cooler than the summer weather that you just left in
Oh,
Misthaven.
gross.
Ah, shit, we're up north.
Like a 65 degrees out.
That's cold.
So after
we're
being on the
in,
molten plane of metal, like this feels great.
It feels wonderful.
You know,
So yeah,
guys,
Thule's gonna
crazy
relay
little
that
thing
they're in
under
that they're in
here.
Averston,
Oh, that's great.
right?
Yeah,
Agramar's
just-
irritated.
I love it here.
Wait, why are you irritated? You don't like the cold?
It is definitely way too cold for me.
You can see Agramar's nipples poking through.
Oh no, you can cut diamonds with these things.
Oh my god.
You see, they're starting to bore holes in my armor.
Oh my god.
Rafal is gonna follow Nari down the well.
Nari just pulled beside a carpet and has revealed a trap door at the top of what looks to be a repurposed well. Trap door is still closed.
Rafal's gonna look around and say,
Yeah.
well, we better get in here before we draw any attention.
Yeah, no, I'm sure this is only good things. Creepy well underneath the house. This should be fun. And she'll
Wait. Maybe we should check for traps before we.
I'm
open
sure it's fine.
No, Kevin will. Kevin will make her.
I'm really
way.
good at it,
No,
detecting
you're
the
not.
traps.
You're not. No. I'll
Open
do it.
just open the
I
trap door.
found all of the traps on the barrels.
Yeah, and then you
Activating them does not mean that you found them.
Mhm.
Tuli, just shh. I'm curious to see what will happen next.
Kevin will investigate the trapdoor to make sure that it's not trapped, and it is just a trapdoor and not a trapped trapdoor.
Roll me an investigation check.
I'm
Zara.
sure it would have been fine.
Natural
Jesus.
20.
Zara takes her time to meticulously go over some of the finer aspects of the craftsmanship of this door, closely inspecting the hinges as well as the handle, the frame of the trap door, the stone of the well that is just poking above the lip of the floor here. Doing a once over, she feels fairly confident that not only is this trap door not trapped, it's unlocked.
See, I told you it was fine. There really shouldn't be an issue. And she'll wait for Kevin to open it just in case.
Kevin will open the door.
Kevin pulls open the trap door to reveal what looks to be a 40-foot descent down a wooden ladder into this well.
So
You
creepy.
can faintly
Like
make out
light.
a whitish blue glow near the bottom.
Rafal will say, you want me to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I have wings in case something happens. I'll fly back up, but she will grip there's a ladder, right?
There is a ladder.
Okay, she'll grab the outer edges and do that cool sliding thing down. Can she?
Hit
Roll
splinters
me an
along the way.
acrobatics check, Kevin.
Dark Souls, your helmet hits every rung of the ladder on the way down.
Dun, 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 dun. Is Ryan talking or is?
I know.
Yeah.
I think it's pressing the
There
button.
you
I didn't
again.
hear you say 24.
Oh, sorry, 24.
24. Zara has more than enough room to move about freely, even within the tight confines of this well. As she throws herself around the handles of this ladder and starts to slide down. As the party descends this ladder, getting lower and lower into the earth, the plain gray stone of the wall diffuses into a swirling ellipsoid of blue-white light, edged by translucent crystals. And from about 10 to 15 feet up, this portal seems to resemble an enormous eye that you are descending into the iris.
I'm assuming like the all-seeing eye.
Sure looks that way.
That's cool.
Is it?
Tuli, if you, once we finish this little quest of ours, is there anything that you need at the temple before we leave?
No. No. By chance, is this the exact same temple that Tuli grew up in, or no?
It looks similar from the back.
Then no.
Don't worry about my roleplay. Just go on.
Oh, I mean, I could always see if they have like a sacred artifact to steal.
I wasn't sure
very
if there
good
was
at
someone you wanted to maybe see that might still be here.
Perhaps an old friend.
An old friend that I can strangle to
Very
death.
Oh.
Specific question.
That I had to strangle with my bare hands.
Strangle to
Is
death?
your ex here? Where is he?
Well, I wouldn't assume that Vale would be here, but I'm sure someone else would be here.
You have 2 exes? I must meet them both.
God, no.
She actually has 7.
I will
Don't you know
Scott
she's
bro.
Ramona
Don't.
Flowers?
I will Scott Pilgrim the shit out of this. Don't tempt me.
They're all evil.
I will smite evil, even though I'm not a paladin.
Hey, you know we're not all evil here.
I didn't. Are you saying you're an ex? I will fight you.
Could be. I could
7
be.
evil exes, right.
I'm in lesbians with you.
I
You
said
have
lesbian.
7 evil
No.
ex-boyfriends? 7 evil exes, right.
Why do you keep saying that?
I mean, I can, take a look around once we're done doing all this.
That was
But
a
I
useless
doubt that
ladder
anyone
talk.
would
Let's
do.
just continue on.
So Zara, being the first one down the ladder, you're getting closer and closer towards this arcane swirl of energy that appears to be a portal at the bottom of this ladder.
Is there a way to get a better look at it from?
You can climb down lower. It's about a 40-foot ladder. There looks to be a magical portal at the base of the 40 feet. How close would you like to get?
Let's say about 10 feet.
So you're 10 feet up from it. You got a pretty good look at this portal. Blue-white light seems to be swirling around. Its surface is reflecting like a pool of water, but it's distorting the imagery on the other side, so you can't quite get a clear image of what is over there.
Can Kevin take out some silk rope that she bought? Because she has rope again. And she will hold on to one end and throw it down towards the portal.
How much of the rope would you like to lower through the portal?
10, and then occasionally 20. See if anything grabs it, and she'll keep a loose grip just in case something does. Kind of yank
So you
on it.
start unfurling the far end of your rope, releasing 10, 15, 20 feet of this silk rope. Nothing grabs at it like a fish on a hook.
Mhm.
You're
And
free to
then
keep spooling this rope out as much as you wish.
She will pull it back out, see if there's anything on there, maybe.
You pull up on the rope, and it's incredibly light as it seems to have been severed at the point of impact with this portal.
I knew
You've
it.
lost 20 feet of your silken rope.
Oh, cool.
Kevin no longer has rope.
She has a talking stone, right?
Rafal's like
You
right
and
behind.
Rafal,
Rafal's right
You and
behind
Rafal, who's right behind you.
Yeah.
You're gonna risk possibly losing the sending stone?
No, she's not going to throw
She's
it in.
gonna jump in and talk to us.
Yeah, just drop in.
How much room is there?
Is Tuli
Yeah, that's what I was about to
encouraging
ask.
Kevin to be the first one?
Because
in?
Agrimar will just walk past
Yeah, I'm
everyone
about
and get
to
into
say,
the fucking
like-
portal.
There's
We're on
not
a
enough
ladder.
room for Agrimar to squeeze past somebody else down this
Out of
ladder.
All right, I want to
curiosity,
see who
is
can
there enough
stop
room for
Agrimar from pushing
Tuli?
everyone in the portal.
I'd say there's enough room for one normal-sized medium creature to
Nari
squeeze
will
past another
squeeze
medium-sized
around.
creature.
Nari will squeeze around Kevin, and on the way by, she's going to grab the stone out of Kevin's hand and jump through.
But I mean,
It's a lot more.
Last
Tuli was just gonna
Too
drop
late.
in.
the last time we jumped into a stupid
It's too
portal, we
late.
were-
I grabbed the stone out of your hand, and I'm gone.
So Nari, go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Zara, roll me an acrobatics or athletics to avoid getting swindled. As
I think
Nari
this is
attempts
sleight
to
of hand for his
squeeze
perception.
by you down into the portal, as Tuli drops from above you.
I don't get the sending stone.
Can I
but
do an
just jump
acrobatics
through.
check to make it look cool?
Absolutely.
Wait.
Nari, you reach
Oh,
The sending stone that's in
damn!
Zara's
What the
hand,
fuck?
you miss entirely as you just go right past Zara through this portal.
Do you
Oh my
have
God,
expertise
what
in
the
acrobatics?
yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Tuli looks magical. As
Tuli's
everyone
able
just-
to flip down this ladder into the portal if she wants.
She's gonna flip off Kevin as she falls past.
Oh, fuck you. What is that,
Well,
like 4
We already
sides?
scared to death.
While
You
everyone
got
else is
this.
cowering, Agrimar is going to try to get past them.
You can't. You're stuck. You're too big.
We're
Are
not
you gonna
cowering.
muscle your way through?
So Zara, you now look up and this half giant is descending the ladder, blocking any ascent for you as he's
Don't
climbing
look up.
down lower and lower. He
You
does
don't want
not
to look
appear to
up.
be wearing underpants beneath his skirt.
Rafal,
Damn it.
Rafal's gonna shout up to Callum to close the shed behind us.
All right.
Ben is not here.
I know, but
He
he's still the one
absolutely
up at the
hears you, though.
top.
This is why he is not descending yet.
Because
I
We'll make
just
sure the
wanted to
shed looks as though you guys were never here.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that way.
Yeah,
like,
prestidigitation, mage hand, all that fun stuff.
There we go. I just wanted to give people a heads up, tell them that there was a stupid portal, but sure, let's just all
We-
go into
We
the
have
Come on.
eyes.
Come on, Kevin. It's not the first portal that we've went through and came out better on the other end.
And literally nothing to lose. So
There was a
Nari
dragon
went.
on one end. Yeah, but sure, whatever. Who cares? And Kevin will just let go of the ladder and go through the portal. Fuck.
So Rafal looks up the ladder to see Callum as he's closing the trap door behind the party, leaving this well in absolute darkness, save for the faint light emitting from the portal at the bottom. The two of you make your way through to follow the rest of your party.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we'll jump in.
As you guys feel yourself stepping through this portal, bringing you into the center of a square room. Its walls, floor, and ceiling made of this faintly glowing crystal set with images of unblinking eyes. A crystal door
Ugh.
stands closed, but you can just make out the long corridor beyond it, and a lone yellow-robed priest of Savris waiting for you. With a grin upon her face,
This was a fucking trap.
the high priest of Savris from the house of the all-seeing orb, Sister Larice, smiles upon you warmly, and that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, Agrimar was just about to grab Tuli's hand.
Too late. There will be no hand-holding here.
I didn't get a chance because of my large frame to get down with Tuli.
Should have thought about that while she was flipping down the ladder.
She was too busy being a badass.
No, I was flushed. If you would have seen back, I was turning a shade of purple. It's like, oh, that's a hot one.
Oh, this is a big map.
Yep. Scroll down a little bit.
Oh, this is a really big map.
Oh my god.
I can
really?
say
Oh,
this one is
shit.
not. This one is definitely not me.
Oh, is this a dungeon? I hope it's a dungeon. So I
It's
can-
definitely a dungeon.
Oh my
Ryan,
God,
is this floor 16?
You don't know.
I need to know.
I can finally use this 1 feat. I got like 5.
Dungeon
levels
Delver?
now.
It's the best.
I haven't used it in so long. I haven't used it at all, actually.
Well, maybe if
My
you go to
rogue
the
had Dungeon
sewers-
Delver. It was as epic.
More dungeon traversing will mean more dungeon traps.
The problem is that the time I had Dungeon Delver, I was with Ryan's character, and we got brought in boxes in the middle of a castle.
That worked out amazingly, though.
What were you playing there, Ryan? Was it like a wizard or something?
Paladin? The
Oh yeah,
Latin
that's right. You're a
Paladin.
paladin. That was the worst.
But it was amazing, also.
It
But
was.
I made it to the boss and took him out before the rest of the encampment.
I single-handedly killed like 80 people in that castle,
Things just got out of hand.
and I got flung over a castle wall. It was great.
That
Stuck
sounds
with
like
crop-
fun.
People.
propagators.
It was Ben's Horde of the Dragon Queen.
The Horde of the Dragon Queen.
I know
Yeah.
exactly what scene that is in Horde of the Dragon Queen too.
Yep, they were in the
Swamp
swamp
Castle.
Yep.
with like 10 dozen frog people.
And the lizard folk army
We
outside.
killed every fucking one of them.
But we did it like backwards. We like started in the middle of the castle.
Yeah.
Across 3 full
A
sessions.
couple of you started in the middle of the castle.
Ryan and I were in the
Yeah.
middle of the castle fighting our way out.
After amazing planning.
Those gargoyles were bullshit. They carried me out and dropped me off the wall.
And then you were in there alone. Dun, dun, dun.
I do my best work when I'm alone.
The rest of the group blasting their way in past the gate that wouldn't open.
We were not
And then
supposed to live.
What was it? Was it like a web that he put in the doorway and everything got
He
stuck
cast
in
web, and yeah, he got all those kobolds or those
Everything
frog
got
people stuck.
on it. It was perfect. It's like only one could get through at a time. We're like, we murder you next. Couldn't have been more perfect.
Ryan and I were just running up fucking.
Running for our lives for 3 sessions straight.
We were running up towers. We were like, "Oh no, there's a boss. Let's run past him. Oh no, there's another boss. Let's run past that one."
Why
Oh,
are
that
there
was so
so
much
many
fun.
bosses in this fortress?
Why are there so many people here?
Almost like it was a fortress.
And there are like 2 or 3 bosses in that fortress.
They found all of them.
We literally took the entire fortress on in one fight. There was no
one go.
break.
It was
One
yeah.
initiative roll.
Exactly. Oh my god, it was so much fun. Good session, Ryan.
Yes.
a great
my
session.
gosh.
I had fun.
We finally made a decision on what we're gonna do. It turns out it's gonna be
Yeah.
horrible.
Everyone agreed
I-
we're never going into the sewers ever again.
That is not
again.
true.
Ever again.
I will literally cry if Nari dies and no one goes to the sewers to figure out
You know
the
what?
fuck those things are.
I will defy Rafal to go into the sewers with you.
No, it's fine.
Well, isn't
Rafal's
Nari the
gonna have
one
to
that
go
can
into the
read
sewers
the
eventually.
Ankaish runes?
What?
Wait, what?
Isn't Nari the only one that can read the Ankaish runes?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, they're
That's why I'll
draconic
be
or something,
so
right?
upset. Nari needs to know.
Just wait.
no,
I'm gonna get a
he's
feat. I'm
failing
gonna
right
take linguistic.
Nari can read all writing. That's what she has.
I'm gonna take Mage
Ah.
Slayer when I get a feat.
I since I started this character, I have not actually been able to choose a feat that is not part of this chain. So I'm
That's
stuck.
okay. The chain
You're
is
doing.
OP.
I'm just saying, like, he could theoretically be more effective in other aspects if I didn't go through this cool chain.
think
But I
you're
was like, ah, this
plenty
is too much fun.
effective.
Don't you hate just being a demigod?
Don't you just hate it when you're OP as fuck?
Level 19. I can't
What's your
die from old
AC?
age. That has nothing to. Well, a +1 from. It's just a
As long as you still
+1.
have one left.
Yeah, I know. Everything else was because of Forge Cleric and spending 60,000 gold on armor and stuff like
The
that.
25 AC. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Seems good.
I'm gonna take a 1-level dip in Wizard so I can have Shield.
Did everyone get the memo that they leveled up in the Western campaign? And they should be level 4?
Yes.
I have not done
Yeah.
my changes, I
think-
think, until a
I think
long
we
rest.
did that at the end of last session.
Yeah,
didn't
you
we?
said we have to take a long rest first.
Yeah, short of you guys deciding to get into a fight, I don't foresee a reason why you shouldn't be able to take a long rest.
I shoot Roger.
That might happen.
dies.
So, like,
No. I catch missiles.
right? Which you forgot the entire fight. You were
To
getting
be
shot at
fair-
by projectiles.
I was gone for part of that fight where I was getting hit.
Were you?
I was. I had to step away to
Yeah.
put my son to bed every time.
But-
It always happens in combat.
You darn kids.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
No, I came back and I was like, oh, okay, I'm missing some HP. I'm gonna just run in here and start punching someone.
Well, you're missing HP from the falling out of the
Yeah.
cart.
Yeah.
That little
Yeah,
bit of
you would
shit.
think the monk with the greatest dexterity falls out of the minecart, but you know.
You just didn't have
To
all the luck
be
in your card that
fair,
you needed.
Y'all rolled
With the lack of light, that was your problem.
so many natural ones.
We've rolled
Oh, yeah.
super bad.
So
Oh no, I am fully
many.
prepared for Roger to die because my rolling is crap on that
No,
character.
I refuse.
All
I
of
refuse
you
to let
roll like
Robert
crap.
Roger die.
Oh my god! Like you guys
We're
just
gonna
all
nail
rolled
our way to
trash.
success.
Legit, my dice rolls are terrible for Roger. Like he does okay in combat, but I have failed every save that has come by his way.
Maybe you got a Super Saiyan it.
I think he is just too old for the game and he just can't keep up with the young folk.
He's not that old, is he?
Yeah, I think he's the oldest in the party.
How old
How
is
old
he?
is he?
You just gotta
Pull up
change
his
your
character
dice
sheet.
color.
I don't know. He's like
Yeah,
40
how-
something, I think.
It's like 45 or something.
He's like the Crypt Keeper.
He's a bit older than Scratch is.
How
Yeah.
old is Scratch?
Like 38, 37, something like that.
All right.
I don't even remember how old I made. Fox.
Everyone's a
I made-
human, right?
Yeah, we're all. No,
Everyone
there's a
Except for
tiefling.
Halvin.
There's
Oh, that's right. We got a tiefling
Human
and
adjacent.
what I mean is like everyone's got like average lifespans.
Everyone has a humanoid lifespan.
Not the way we're living with all these nat ones.
I'm living on the edge, man. Whiskey and chalupas or whatever the hell they're serving over there.
Whiskey and chalupas.
Don't
I
think
mean,
that's
that
the
sounds pretty
same.
good.
That's the Western life.
All right, that's it. That's what we're serving at the Soul Theater, Nick. Whiskey and chalupas.
Whiskey and chalupa. I'm fine with it. That sounds sounds like
Roger
a
is
Rachel
45.
special. That sounds like something Rachel would be, or Rebecca would be like. All right, y'all. So I got you the whiskey and chalupa special.
Yes. That,
No one has the
What's
heart
in
to
the
tell her
chalupas,
that's
so I'm
weird.
not quite sure.
Now,
Okay.
is the drink a chalupa or is this taco thing?
Oh,
well,
come
it doesn't
on.
matter because I just put it into. I just liquefied both of it because I just thought, might as well just get past it, Yeah, 'cause I
What
know when
is
you get
Rebecca's
liquid-
intelligence?
Not very too high for me to continue to play her dumb. Because
I mean,
I,
she does have amnesia.
yeah, so I imagine like her mind's a bit scrambled. So her wisdom is her lowest score.
So she has no common sense.
No common sense whatsoever. No.
She just doesn't remember having amnesia.
I feel like she's smart enough to, know things, but like you said, like no common sense. I can see that. Just, like a child, an adult child.
She knows right from wrong. She just doesn't
Yeah.
know why it's right from wrong.
Exactly. Like, that guy seemed really mean.
She,
Hello.
she knows how to make the drinks. She doesn't know why they want the drinks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She never knows when to
her-
cut them off.
That's
Her
true.
intelligence is a 13.
That's above average.
Yeah. But her wisdom's a 10. So.
Oh wow, poor score.
He's sad because he has a 6.
I've got a
For the
terrible charisma.
For the first time, I think I rolled pretty well for my characters.
Yeah.
I feel that sentiment. Blythe is the best character I've ever rolled for, except for his charisma, but that's okay.
And I finally put some fucking points towards Constitution. I'm not going down. I got a +2, y'all.
Yeah, and Rebecca
Oh, yeah.
finally caught up in levels, so she's level 4 now. So Rebecca's actually probably the hardiest person in the party now.
We gotta roll some hit dice at the start of the session, right?
Yeah, we can do it right now if you
Mhm.
want. Let's hop over.
Gee, I'll do it.
Yeah.
What do we have to roll? I know hit dice. I just have to remember what.
It depends what class you're leveling up in.
Monk, D8, please.
All right.
I don't know which one to choose.
I think I was rolling physical dice for everyone, so let me go get my dice.
You don't have your dice near your desk, Nick?
Well, they're on the bookshelf back there.
I would like to say, Ryan, I love how you made Larice look like a pleasant person.
Tule's a pleasant person. This is where she came from.
Putting on appearances.
Oh, but Larice is not a pleasant person.
We haven't had a
Lovely
chance to
woman.
discuss it.
All right, let's see. Die 8. Here we go.
Yeah, diet. I got a 2. Ugh.
I got a 5.
I'll take a 5. Which I think is the average, which is, I think, what D&D Beyond gives me.
So we're level 4 now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't just take the average then, huh?
Nah, I gotta roll for it.
What about for like hit points up to this level?
I think we
Oh, we
rolled for
rolled.
everyone.
Yeah, I think we rolled.
Did we
for
never
all.
roll your hit points?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Let's see. What is the hit die for an artificer?
It's a D8.
D8. All right. So you get your max at level 1, and then the way it works is that we do it just like Ryan does, where he rolls, or like DM rolls, you roll,
Take
and
the
you
better roll.
whichever one's better.
Re-roll ones.
Okay.
Oh, you're re-rolling ones, right?
All right. So for your level 2, you get 8 because I got an 8.
Sweet.
All right. So we'll go on to level 3. I got a 6.
I got a 2, so I'll take 6.
And then level 4, I got a 3.
I got a 6.
You get 6 on that one. So you can figure out what your HP should be. And this is okay because we're still early on in the campaign, so it's good.
Is it better or worse than average?
That was better than average, for
Oh,
sure.
good.
Who wants to go next?
I have to roll a d8 for Bard.
Here we go. I got an 8. Man, I'm
I got
rolling.
2.
I am rolling really good.
How do you got an 8?
Roll me a D10, please.
All right, D10. Here we go.
Got a 6.
I got an 8.
I'll take it.
I keep rolling 8s. Okay, Rebecca, I need to roll 2 for you, right?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Level 3. I got a 10. What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck? I'm making you guys so
Oh,
OP.
That's fucking great right
Oh,
now.
all
No,
right.
don't worry about it. The monk's gonna go down
Here we
real quick.
go. Level 4. All right, I only got a 3 this time.
I got an 8.
God damn it.
Ah, I'm rolling good.
Oh, you guys are going to have so much HP.
That's good.
Don't worry, I'm a melee character with the least amount of HP.
And
It's gonna be all
don't
right.
forget to add your Constitution modifier at each level, too.
I actually have to do it instead of just, oh my god.
Is that everyone?
I need a D8.
Summer. Druid.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 4.
5 on a
Only
D8
one
above
who
average.
didn't get max.
Sorry.
I didn't get max. I got a 5 on a
Oh,
D8
you
as
got
well.
okay.
I didn't
well,
get
never
max.
mind.
Quiet, you!
Sorry, for some reason I thought they were all like max. I was half
We
listening.
just rolled above average for everybody.
I just rolled really well. You're welcome.
I have
We're gonna kill you for
46
that.
HP. I think I might actually reach like 100 HP during this campaign, y'all. I'm excited.
Yeah, playing a fighter is fun.
Well, I hope I can.
So what archetype are you picking for level 3? What kind of fighter are you gonna be?
See, Nick, that is a really good question. And as with all questions, that deserves an amazing answer, which I will
She does not
eventually
know.
get to. Yes. End result is at one point I had an idea and then I wrote it down somewhere and then I lost it.
Well, how do you picture Rebecca fighting?
I hate to say this, with guns, a lot.
There's the gunslinger.
Yeah, gunslinger.
Don't worry,
Or
I'll be up front.
I would
Or-
let you use like arcane archer, but with your
Mhm.
bullets, I'd be fine with that.
Okay.
Like look
Oh,
at
like a wanted assassin
look at
twisting bullets
look
and
at
shit.
arcane archer. It's kind of a cool fighter subclass.
It's what Duncan was, but he never got a single shot off. And I was so excited for it. because
Like
it's
a
really cool
bitch.
abilities.
I mean, why the fuck not? Why not?
I mean, that's like the most archery fighter subclass.
Magic bullets?
Magic bullets. I think that's
Yeah,
dope.
arcane archer or battle master is a pretty good archer.
Yeah. Honestly, monks make pretty good archers, bruh.
Well, I chose the wrong kind of fighter, so I didn't realize that a rifle would be doing a shit ton more damage than I could ever do.
At right now.
Guns
Right.
hurt.
Right now.
I mean, if there's a fighter with that, right? I mean, that's still a lot of damage.
It's almost like there's
Yeah,
a power
I mean,
creep
you're
or
just,
something.
you're just gonna have to, be tactful. Maybe don't run in.
Gotta
Let me,
adapt.
let me run
Here's-
up here while
here's
you're
the
shooting
thing.
your big boomstick,
Here's the
and I'm
thing.
gonna punch you in the face.
You
Don't
ran
try and
straight
deflect
ahead.
bullets with your fists.
You ran straight ahead at 5 dudes with guns.
To be fair, he's got a very low perception, so he only saw
At
the one
least
person.
Get a
Does he
card
need
reading before you try
glasses?
something like that.
Yeah, right? Come on, let me give you some luck before you run away.
Nothing that you have done for Roger has resulted in good luck.
Maybe because you keep running away too soon.
It's because you don't believe it. You don't trust it enough.
Trust nothing.
That's your problem.
I mean, he hasn't been wrong yet.
Except everyone around him that he's loved is dead.
It's, I mean,
Minor
yeah,
detail.
minor detail.
Minor detail. Oh, man.
Better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. Right? So how that goes.
That is in theory the statement, yeah.
Well, it fucking sucks.
I would concur to that.
Well, you guys are going to be looking for Fritz William Emmanuel Blunderdash, right? That's
We're
what
looking
you're
for
doing?
Uncle Fritz.
Yep, that's what you're doing next session. All right.
I think so. Well, I guess we'll see what we can dig up on him. Otherwise, we gonna go catch a rust monster in a wooden cage.
I don't
Either
think
or.
that's gonna work very well.
You know what? You don't know until you try.
I think you guys should devise a way to like tranquilize them.
I think if you ask Blythe nicely, he can infiltrate the ranch.
I can punch the shit out of a rust monster.
You hold him and you punch him into the face until he falls asleep.
I can do that.
That's our tranquilizer dart.
Right?
Roger is the tranquilizer.
I can't really do stunning until level 5, so I could just punch him real good.
Concussions.
Sure you can.
Concussions are the stunning. All right. This was fun. I love Dungeons and Dragons. God damn it.
Same. I look forward to it all week long. I'm like, it's Sunday!
I think it's very cool how Ryan intertwined Agramar's backstory and Thule's.
Get a room.
Yes. You did that just
Oh, I mean, he was doing this whole Oracle and Agramar's taken out of thing before.
Oracle and Atriac sitting in a tree.
Well, you know, I'm going to have to add the maker of relationships to a number of his titles.
I'm gonna have to listen back to that and make
Apparently.
sure I write it down.
Cupid.
Master of ships.
I think that's Nari.
Yeah, she does.
Technically,
seem like
it's
the heart of
Phelan.
everything.
I think it's Amanda.
That's fair, but I mean, technically, Phelan's
I
the
grouped
one.
people together and it works.
Phelan's gossip got us
Phelan-
here.
Phelan has the silver tongue. You guys don't have to listen to it, it just works that way.
Yeah,
If
well,
Rafal hasn't become king yet, Phelan will officiate.
Wait till you hear what Fox has to say, guys.
You're doomed.
No. I don't know if you remember, but our minecart ride went very smoothly.
Yeah, that's great. I got thrown off a bucking horse 3 times.
which was funny because they were rolling at disadvantage and shit.
I used all of my lucky things, the important, the luck,
I
the
swear to God.
inspiration.
Roger is destined to die. I have a feeling he's going to be one of those characters.
Will
That really
I
wasn't
think
in the
Roger
cards.
would have been
die.
dead
I
if that
refuse for
minecart
him
had
to
gotten there
die.
first. Because it would have only been 3 of you with all the cowboys shooting everything up.
Oh,
Roger
a funny
damage
thing.
from the fall.
I don't know. Like, it would have been interesting if Roger had been driving, but like, I don't know.
I think Roger
Oh,
was technically better at driving than everyone in his cart.
I beg to differ.
Blythe is a badass, and you need to show some respect.
So I kind of made an oopsie that session. I forgot that I have guidance.
Oh no!
That's what I'm
Yeah,
working towards. is
Definitely
to
wasn't
level
Rebecca
up
driving?
enough so I can
Rebecca
get
was
guidance.
Rebecca
driving.
was driving.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, okay.
yeah.
It's fine. It's my dice rolls. I mean, a +1 wouldn't have helped.
You had fun, right? You got to go on a minecart ride. That was fun, right?
It was fun.
No, I got to chase after a minecart for 30 minutes.
Well, you got thrown out of a minecart. That's kind of awesome, right?
It builds character, literally.
Remember that time your character got thrown out of a minecart and had to run down a dark shaft trying to catch up with his companions?
And you
While
were
the
literally
15-year-old was
one
wondering,
roll
do I
away-
light this guy on fire to give him light?
one roll away from preventing the bad guys from escaping via minecart.
Yeah, no, it was great.
Don't kill Roger. We like him. Okay?
I
Don't
didn't
worry,
do
he has
anything.
slow fall.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's literally nothing I could do that can force this character to die.
Look, it's not my fault that he got eaten, and it's not my fault that he got thrown out of a minecart.
I'm just saying.
That's how the dice go.
This is Cognar, except for Cognar had rage and the mass amount of hit points to survive. Every die roll is going against him. I can't do anything about it.
I'm just saying, maybe if you put positive energy into Roger, he'd, have positive results. Can't
Change
keep
Roger's
that.
Glad
favorite
man.
color.
He needs to be a glad man.
You need to play him more acrobatic, like he needs to start doing flips and shit.
He needs to do it.
Right. Oh, I need to start. Yeah, I
You
need
need
to
to
beg for
start
back.
doing
He needs to channel his
backflips.
inner bard.
If you do a backflip, it might work. Like you gotta do your inner Kevin.
All right,
Super Saiyan
acrobatics
backflips.
+6. Let's see.
He
Fucking
needs a
natural one.
forehead
God
tattoo.
damn it.
Fucking
He's gonna
natural
die.
one.
He's gonna fucking die. I just rolled a natural 1 just on whim.
Well, I mean,
Is that your Arizona dice? 'Cause
I
you've
will-
already
I will-
No,
said
it's my
like-
die that normally rolls very well.
Hey, it's just part of the campaign, because the Federation gave this land to the kingdom for a reason. Like, it's bad
Yeah,
luck.
he needs a fucking gun is
Also-
what he needs.
To be fair, Roger did just lose someone super close to him. I mean, would you be completely on your feet?
It's
and
true.
completely
Like his
normal?
confidence has got to be
I talked to
shaken.
Nick.
I
I
feel
talked
like
to-
it's going to take him a minute to start getting those nat 20s because I mean,
How-
realistically, he
how
just
long-
lost his whole life.
How long ago did Roger lose Susan? Because I'm very confused
it's
at where he entered the
within-
city.
Within the last year. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
okay, like many months.
So you haven't even hit 1 year. So I think it's fair to say that you're still having a hard time kind of getting back on your feet and taking the whole, so like the 1 year mark. Maybe then you'll be like, okay, it's been a year, time to roll a nat 20.
All right, so I've got let me roll a d12. Shit, I got 2 months. I don't know. It's gonna be
Hey,
hard.
That's enough time. fine. You can do it. 2 months is like
It's going
a
to be
year
hard to
in real
keep them
life.
alive for 2 months.
No.
Don't worry, Rebecca will save you. She's
All right,
your
Nick,
muscles.
you got 4 sessions to kill Roger.
It's been 5
That's on
days,
Ro-
so he's been alive for 5 days.
Oh my god, he's almost died twice in 5 days.
Yeah.
Quick question, like going on to Lucas's question, how long has Rebecca lost her memory? Sorry.
That was when Phelan,
Yeah,
Fox left to the city.
Oh my god.
Ran into you.
So like it's been like 2 months since you lost your memory, and it's been like, or no, it's been like like a month and a half since you lost your memory.
Aww.
And Fox and Scratch have been in town for about a month, and Blythe got into town just the other day, and Roger's been in town for like 6 months, and Valorant's been in town for like 7 months.
Wow, Valorant really left that cage fight real quick.
Oh, he left that night.
I thought I left that night too.
Yeah.
Bad things happen when your bets fall through on the night of the fight.
Yeah, bad things happens when you don't throw a fight.
Yeah, he just got here faster than you did, because he was in
Yeah.
much better shape than you
I
were.
was carrying
He
a body
wasn't carrying a
across.
body.
Okay, I'll give him that. A month in the Old West carrying a body across. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's kind of just like you guys basically in my brain, right? It's like you two got to town about the same time, and then those two, those three got to town about the same time, and then Blythe got to town the most recent. But it's all
He got into town, and then the same day the mayor dies.
yeah.
So you're a bad omen.
I was gonna say maybe he's an omen.
So Blythe has 6 months left to live. Not Blythe, Roger.
No.
Got to get to that 1 year mark, and then I can live. That's what Fox told me in her premonition.
Been waiting for the perfect time to finally use wild shape.
Right?
Can I
Like,
just say the premonition that Roger has means that like time heals all wounds. You just need to give it time and things will be okay. Okay? That's what your card was.
You're all very bad for his stress levels.
Hey, like do what I've been told to do for years and just relax, bruh, and just like
He
not
took
think
up
about
sewing to relax.
Maybe
So-
sewing's not
Championship
right for
fighter.
him.
Yeah, sewing is a bit stressful. Maybe like
Maybe he needs to do like
Something with
Friendship
less
bracelets.
needles.
no sharp things.
yeah, friendship bracelets. I mean, that's
You're like
pretty
John
relaxing.
Spartan.
who?
John Spartan from Demolition Man.
Oh, that's right. They gave him knitting, right? And they gave the other guy like explosives training in his cryo. Yeah. Yes,
Learn
he is.
Maybe
How to knit to help you deal with your violent tendencies.
maybe Roger just needs
Exactly.
to hit things.
He tried, and they hit back a lot harder than he throws a punch.
Well, not living things.
Oh, like a butcher, like tenderizing meat and stuff.
You just need to Kylo Ren it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, throw a tantrum every now and then.
I tried that.
Destroy
Nobody likes
shit.
those characters.
We just don't like those characters that abandon your friends in the woods.
Maybe he's more like Vegeta, and you need to like have a rival, and so you can like yell somebody's name over, like Kakarot. You need a Kakarot.
Oh, that's
All
a good
right,
idea.
so I
You
need someone to prove themselves a worthy fighter, and then I can have a rival.
I'll fight
What
you.
about Miss Telma? I mean,
Nah, she's in charge.
She's
Probably
already
Blythe.
I'll
She's
kick
already
his
proven
ass.
she can beat his ass.
Everyone can beat Roger's ass. Come on, let's be honest.
Apparently.
You know
I'll
what?
take you
Just for
on.
funsies, if anybody's here, roll a d20. I want to see if you guys beat Roger's ass or not.
I'm curious, Matt Dog, but roll 20.
17.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Because
not,
to be
not the
fair,
GM.
to be
17.
fair,
12.
my NPCs were stormtrooping up a fucking storm that night
Until they
too.
killed
I
Roger.
got a 9.
You know
so
how
you know.
many shots that I missed against Valron? That motherfucker should have been deader than dead.
It's my tactical prowess.
I will take credit for all of the misses.
If I'm shooting you with my hunting rifle, that was a 20.
Masterful
Yeah,
tactician.
he would have killed Roger.
I
He
just
would
did
have
unarmed
killed
strike,
all of
so
us. Let's just be
17.
real. Like, he definitely would have killed all of us had he hit better.
I'm going to do the equivalent of a Clint Eastwood's man with no name fighter with heavy armor. It's just hidden underneath the poncho.
Well, hey, I know a really good armorer.
I do too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's
Paris.
he's a little hairy.
Oh, you mean Mr. Sir?
Name's Cognar Daggerbeard. It's a pleasure to welcome you to my smithy.
Scratch. I was talking about Scratch.
Aw.
I know. Cognar was very hairy until he fell into a pit of lava.
Wasn't it Roger that heard Scratch?
Which
Who heard
conversation?
Scratch?
I think that was Rebecca.
That was Rebecca. Okay.
No, don't worry. Roger didn't do shit, so it wasn't
No,
him.
it was Rebecca. You're right. I'm gonna have to listen to the episode again.
The only thing Roger ever did was grab onto a frail woman's hands.
You grabbed my arm and it, chaos ensued.
That was it. Everything else, it was a fucking failure.
Well, you did gaslight.
You should have failed at
Rebecca.
that one instead.
You did lock the mayor's door. You did
Yep.
try to.
Oh, that's right. I did natural 20 the door. That's true.
And I couldn't open it to save my life. So, you did a really good job at locking that door.
You almost saved us all from the Black Rider.
I was trying.
Well, you almost saved the mayor, but he's dead. He
had to open
fucking
the door.
died. He was dead.
He dead.
He was very dead.
I couldn't deflect missiles because they weren't at me.
Well,
Wait, how did I not get hit? Like, was he just waiting for the mayor? Because I was standing, like, right next to the mayor.
And no, I was literally in the doorway with him. I understand. I'm like, I don't know how I didn't get hit once because that mayor went fucking down.
He was. I mean, Longhorn Jack was a big man.
We got a crit for, like, 40 damage or something.
yeah, Black Rider
6
don't
shots,
miss.
Point blank.
Yeah, that was crazy. He did not miss a shot. I rolled 6 dice, and they were like 17, 18, 19, 20 whole way through. It's like, it was nuts.
The dice
You were on fire.
established he is a bad guy.
Yeah, he was a bad bitch.
I mean, I knew he was a bad guy because he had that goofy hat.
Yeah, but he could have rolled terribly, and he would have been like, much less of a threat.
No, I would have ran out there and he would have shot me right in the face.
Probably.
Well, with that attitude.
No, I'm just saying, like, if he would have shot and missed the mayor, I mean, Roger was right there. He would have stepped out.
If we would have waited a little bit longer and we had a little bit of a rest, I could have used Porton and maybe saved the mayor. But we were expended. We fought vegetables and the mayor died.
And it was all your fault.
I'm glad we can all agree this was Fox's fault.
I mean, to be fair, I touched the vegetable, the pumpkin, and it came to life. And then I was the one who wanted the door open, and he opened it. So now Fox is definitely feeling responsible right now. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Fox's paranoia caused the mayor's death.
She must have known this was going to happen. She probably saw it all happen in her cars.
She probably engineered
she didn't
it.
even tell us.
All right, we're going to have to burn Fox.
This was her.
Or Scratch's dead body.
I mean, if we go by that logic, I think all of the magic users need to be burned as well.
Well, see,
Burn the witch.
the good news is that you guys are going to be off in search of this crazy old gnome. So who knows? Maybe Blythe can show off his powers outside of town.
But will he is the question.
I think Roger's going to take up knitting.
Aw.
What are you gonna knit first? A hat or a scarf? Or socks?
I'm gonna knit maybe needlepoint so I can
mean,
make
like-
cool signs.
I feel like he would literally knit himself a beanie, like to go with his boxer motif.
A sleeveless vest.
Your boxing robe.
Right. A purse.
Well,
Satchel.
I'm gonna roll a tailoring check right now because I got it on my sheet. Natural 20.
You just need to take up knitting.
I've got a leather needle. I've got tailoring skill. I built this character around tailoring.
Maybe
And we
Roger
punch
should be a
Making
doctor.
buttons.
Maybe you should.
Maybe you should take
Let me
levels.
punch you to help.
You
To
know,
health.
take some levels in cleric. You know,
Yeah, maybe.
just
I
play.
really don't want to play another cleric.
I was gonna say, just play clerics all the time, right?
I love clerics, but I fucking hate clerics, man.
They're fun.
I certainly can't play a celestial warlock because I don't have the charisma for it.
Well, I have to head out. It was a very fun session, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
Thank you guys.
We'll
All
be
right.
back here next week, same time.
Yep.
See y'all later.
Later.
Good night,
everyone.
everybody.
Bye.
Green Bat Channel.